Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
The crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
David Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's the flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Oh shit. What is going on, y'all? Welcome to week 3 edition. Man, I had been having some issues with my computer. The last 2 streams that I did, I'm like, man, it just seems like everything is so laggy and everything's dragging. And it's like, if I want to look something up during the stream, all of a sudden I freeze. It's like the bandwidth doesn't support, multiple streams. And I did an internet test, and it's like your internet is very, very fast. And I'm like, okay, so what's the issue? So right before I went live today, which is why we're catching the second half, we're going into halftime on most of our games, I decided to check if I needed any software updates. And I was running on, I think it was 12, and I needed to download like 20 something. It's honestly a miracle that I was able to get by for so long without the update. And software update, let me see, just to remind you guys, if you have Mac computers as well, Mac OS Tahoe 26.0. That's what I just downloaded, the 26.0. I was operating on like the 15.0 or something like that. So should be fixed now. We got Little E and Ginger in the chat. What's going on? LFG, Steelers interception. I saw that in the end zone. And we got Ginger. What's up, Ginger? The sheer sex appeal that just popped up on my screen is palatable. I love it. I love it. And I don't know if you're talking about me or Daniel Jones, but either way, Daniel Jones is looking really good. And Colts fans, they should be really excited. Now, I had this being a kind of, and I don't want any one team to take it personal, because I had the underdog covering the point spread in a lot of games, and this was definitely one of them. But the way that the Colts are playing right now, it doesn't look like they're going to cover. I have a lot of bets going on today. Today is a big betting day for me. I always feel like week 3 I can take advantage of a lot of good spreads, because people that watch ball and know ball and study ball, they get to take advantage of the public moving lines in a favorable way, in my opinion. Like Minnesota at home, this was one that nobody was really feeling great about. I was like, I'll take the Vikings because of their defense. Like, everybody was saying it's a battle of the backups. How do you feel good about that? Take the team that's got a good defense at home? I don't know, start there. So I think it's really easy to overthink things. I'll tell you, there were a couple games that were difficult. Jacksonville and Houston was a tough one. Tough sell, no matter which way you try to go with it. If you wanted to sell Jacksonville, it's like, okay, they beat Bryce Young's Panthers and Jake Browning. No, they lost to Jake Browning. Who's the other team they beat? Another, so what? No, they lost. They lost to Jake Browning. This is their 3rd game. So, yeah, I don't know. the Texans lost to two really good teams. They lost to the Rams, and then who did they lose to? The Chargers. So it's like, are we gonna go off of strength of opponent? Because that would lean you towards the Texans. But did the Texans even look good in those games? And it's like that brings you back to Jacksonville. So I thought that one was tough. The Colts are up 20-6 on Tennessee. Colts are looking like the real deal. And I don't know if I've ever seen quite a resurrection. I mean, of course, there was the Sam Darnold thing last year, but to be honest, that didn't surprise me. I went into that season saying, take Sam Darnold to win Comeback Player of the Year. He's got a really good head coach working with him, and I was hardly alone with that opinion. And then there was the Baker Mayfield thing, but I never thought Baker wasn't good. Like, even when things were getting weird in Carolina, in Cleveland, I knew he was just a victim of his circumstances, which apparently is the same thing with Daniel Jones, but I wasn't aware of it with Daniel Jones. And that's what I think is so surprising about this is like, is it the Colts? Is it Tennessee? It's like I feel like the Colts are one of those teams where we're going to continue to say every week, if they do it next week, I'll believe. And then they do it next week, and you're like, next week for sure. I'm on the bandwagon if they do it next week. But ultimately, and I know this as a fan of a team that won 10 games last year and made it to the playoffs, no matter what, there will always say, your validation is a game away, and you never quite get there. So you just have to be, as a fan, like of a team like the Colts, you just have to be confident in who you are. And right now, you look like a really damn good offense, and the defense is looking like it's clicking, and it's playing really good. Obviously, not as good as the offense, but man, I mean, what I saw last week in person from Daniel. We're not even calling him Danny Dimes anymore. We're calling him Indiana Jones. I mean, what I saw from him last week looked no different than when I'm watching Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow. To be honest, it looked very similar to the Bengals game I went to last year, where our pass rush was really great, but we didn't really have any sacks in that game because Joe Burrow just got the ball out of his hands before we could get any pressure, and he always put the ball in the right spot. He never put the ball in a bad place, and his receivers made amazing catches that whole game. And it was very frustrating as a fan because you're just like, how are we supposed to beat that? It's almost like that's what that was the level of how Daniel Jones was playing on Sunday. So take that for what it's worth. I'm just reporting the news. I'm not happy to announce this by any means because my team, due to a leverage penalty, is now a joke, considered a joke to everybody. I mean, they're saying, would you say that the Eagles Rams game is the best game of the week? And then it's like, they're like, yeah, I can't think of any other. It's like the Chargers and Broncos, they were two playoff teams last year. They're in the same division, and they're both ahead of the Chiefs. And this battle is essentially for who will be the team to dethrone the Chiefs. And because of a leverage penalty, it's like 8 out of 10 people aren't even interested in this game, which this is why I love betting on week 3. It all circles back to the public. They overreact to the wins. They overreact to the losses. This is a huge penalty right here in the Bengals-Vikings game. There was just a Vikings fumble recovery, but there's a flag on the play. And Embrace the Struggle said, I'm just hopeful the Eagles get it going, but I must admit, LA Rams are very good. I know, dude. And I had to go with the Rams in that one for sure. My upset of the week was the Jets. Well, I had a lot, but probably my biggest one was the Jets beating the Tampa Bay Bucks. 56-yard field goal for Matt Gay. Wow, he just squeaks it through. He missed I believe, a 37-yarder earlier in the game. Holy shit, Dan Campbell's bleeding. That's awesome. Oh, no, Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is bleeding his forehead and it's dripping down his nose. And he's got his hand up while that field goal barely squeaks through. And it just makes me want to take off my shirt and go march for him or Rah! Sparta! No, seriously, go clean your nose, dude. We can't have that energy in the stadium. Look at Jacksonville's going to need to punt it away here. I love these throwbacks that Jacksonville's wearing today. It's 4th and 2, Jacksonville, not quite at midfield. Now they have to punt it. This was definitely a game where I thought the under would be a good play, and that has turned out to be true. Here is a pick six. A pick six from the Jets. You fucking bum, dude. God. You moron. Come on. God. What are the Jets going to go to 0-3 now? Jesus. The Vikings are up 31-3. That's craziness. Carson Wentz, dude. Is it ever too late for a resurrection? Mason gets in the end zone. I had him on the anytime touchdown. Let me see if I can pull up some of my bets here. I had Matthew Stafford over 228 passing yards. I also had Bijan Robinson scoring, and he hasn't gotten in the end zone yet. Let's go do a different bet. See. Jordan Mason finally got in. Jonathan Taylor, he got in. So now I still need Josh Jacobs, Saquon Barkley, Chase Brown. Breece Hall and Bucky Irving haven't gotten in. Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Ramondre Stevenson. I need him to score. Another Bijan Robinson parlay. Maybe let's just look at outside of the what do you call it? Touchdowns. Let's just look at the parlays I have. So I got one that pays out $1,512. I need the Rams to win, the Packers to win, Tampa Bay to win, the Commanders to win, the Vikings to win, the Panthers plus 5.5. And I need the Colts Titans game to go over 43.5. It's at 26 right now, so it's on pace for 52. And I need the Patriots plus 1.5. I mean, really, all of those are hitting right now besides the Panthers and the Patriots. But the witching hour is where wins become losses, losses become wins. Like, what do you call it? Experience. If you're winning every one of your bets going into halftime, you're going to lose 2 of them. So I want to be down a couple. Gives me room for that team that's going to come back. Hopefully it's the Panthers and Patriots. But I think I hedged my bets with like this one I have the exact same bet in. But I took Atlanta straight up. This is the one that looks like it's going to hit. And this one's only 1,000, but it's the Rams, the Packers, the Bucks, the Commanders, the Falcons. Oh shit, the Falcons got to come back, but they can come back. The Vikings, the over for the Colts Titans, the Pittsburgh Steelers. So the only one I need really is Atlanta from that one. We got Liam in the chat. What's up, Liam? Let's see that Pittsburgh. This is great. This is awesome. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. Wow. First and 10, 3:30. And look at New England almost on the 10-yard line, ready to knock on the door and say, "Open up. We came to play. We're not going 0-3." Caught, tackled, and that's Henry. Takes it down to what looked like the 7-yard line. Here's Hurts. Oh, he got hit. Ball's on the ground. Ball's on the ground. Looking like a fool with the ball on the ground. Rams signal their ball. Jared Verse, my defensive player of the year. I'm telling you guys, this Rams team is a Super Bowl contender. It's not going to help his passing yards much because they recovered on the 10-yard line. Matthew Stafford, fake, toss. Kyron Williams, high steps into the end zone. Touchdown Rams. And the Rams are starting to put the foot on the throat of the Philadelphia Eagles at home. It is 25-7. And the Rams, as I expected, will be making a statement here. And I love this. Like, if you looked at this game, man, it had all of the signs. The Rams have had two really easy first couple weeks. You know, they played Tennessee with a rookie quarterback. The week before that, they played Houston, who hasn't really been playing good. Like, the Philadelphia Eagles got tested real hard against the Cowboys, and then they had to go play the Kansas City Chiefs. And they were able to win these games, but they were kind of like the offense hasn't found itself yet at all. And the strength of opponents just more difficult. So to me, this had Matthew Stafford and the Rams written all over it. I'm glad oh my God, he just fumbled the ball. And Pirine just fumbled the football. I didn't realize Pirine found his way back to Cincinnati. Vikings recover the ball, so they're going to just keep putting it on him. Joe Flacco takes a sack. And what the hell are the Browns doing? Why is Joe Flacco still playing? What are you waiting for? Is Joe Flacco your future quarterback? No, of course not. Does he give you a chance to win the Super Bowl this year? Absolutely not. Is your future quarterback on the bench? Maybe. We don't know because we're not playing him. Are you going to end up with a top draft pick next year? Yes. Are you going to draft a quarterback if you don't even know if you already have one on the bench maybe? Yeah, I know. That's why it makes no sense. Like, I just want to go to the Browns facility and knock on their head until they realize how stupid they're being. Is this what it's like when you're, like, in a relationship that's toxic, but you don't see it because you're the one that's in it? And all your friends are like, "Dude, this is so unhealthy. How do you not see this?" New England just fumbled the ball in the end zone, and the Steelers recovered it in the end zone. This might be a touchback, or it could be a safety. This is getting really weird. There's a lot to sort through on this play. There was a fumble on the ground, but I thought you can't fumble forward. He lost it before he hit the goal line. Wow, 3 inches before, and that was my Ramondre Stevenson touchdown. Of course, because I bet on it. Alright, we're in the second half of the Colts game, and we got Edub. I would not be surprised if the Broncos make Week 5 competitive in Philly. Oh, it will be. You can bet your bottom dollar that the game's gonna be competitive. I don't know if they're gonna win it, but it's gonna be a tough game for Philly. That, those are the facts. I mean, look, Philly's struggling right now. You know, they got a lot of talent. Their defense is gonna keep them in ball games. Their quarterback's gonna limit mistakes. I know he just took a strip sack, but he's known for one of those every now and then. But overall, like, the Eagles are gonna be fine. They're gonna win 10 games. Um, I don't know if I see them as like a 13, 14 win team at this point. I see them more of a 10, 11 win team. And that's where I see Denver. So I think it'll be a battle. I feel like Denver and Philly are very similar right now. And a pick six from Penix Jr. and the Panthers are up 17-0. There is a flag. And if you're if you're a Falcons fan, you are hoping that this is on the defense. Let's see what the flag is. Here's a 62-yard attempt from Will Rickards, my guy. Plenty of distance. He got it. He fucking got it. That would have been good from 69. Of course, he got it. I just dropped him this week and put in a brand new kicker. That is insane. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? Think about yourself for a second. You're such a freaking dork. What is going on? Green Bay's defense have got me 14 points so far. Kincaid's got me 4 points. I got Tennessee's kicker, Sly. He's got me 9 so far. And Travis Hunter, I bench. He's got me 0 points. Samson, he's got 2 rush yards, so good bench. Calvin Austin, benched out of Pittsburgh. I picked him up because after week 1, it looked like, hey, he's worth a roster spot because Aaron Rodgers is going to him a lot. Here's a flip to Jacobs, and Jacobs picks up a first down on 3rd and 1. Denzel Ward came up and made a great open field tackle, but he's going to pick up that 1 yard he needed. Terry McLaurin's got only, 2 catches for 18 yards? Man, he's been disappointing. He's been very disappointing. The Packers are going to run it again for 4 yards. Packers, very balanced team. Here's the Colts offense, and here is Jonathan Taylor with a stiff arm and now inside the red zone. And Jonathan Taylor, man, he's looking like the clear best running back in football this year. And here's a throw right over the middle to Pittman. Touchdown Colts. Touchdown Colts. Indiana Jones is this is going to be one of the great mysteries of football. Danny Jones goes on to be a Hall of Famer, leading the Indianapolis Colts to multiple Super Bowls and even winning one of them. And right next to number 18, they put a statue of number 17. Dallas Goedert touchdown. Should have started him as well. I don't know why I keep believing TJ Hawkinson's going to have a big game. It's not happening. I actually meant to start Kincaid this week. I shouldn't even be worried about a tight end. I'm still projected to win, so that's cool. Need Jonathan Taylor to have a couple more big plays. Here's Jalen Hurts airing it out deep. Caught. A.J. Brown. What a catch by A.J. Brown. What a throw by Jalen Hurts. And now here's a run. Man, I think this Packers game is pretty much right on cue with what we were all thinking. A low-scoring game. I didn't know if the Packers would cover. I think I predicted this as like a 16-23 type of game. Or maybe it was like 23-13. I'll have to go back. I can't remember if I had them covering or not, but this is that typical spot where you have a couple games every week that you're like, it could be a blowout or it could be an upset. And this is, this was this week's version of that. And Love over the middle. And Dattavion Wicks. There we go. Love to see Wicks. Love to see Wicks doing his thing. Bijan's got 97 scrimmage yards on 14 touches. Can he get a touchdown, though? That's the question. Eagles just scored. Do we know who scored for the Eagles? Let me get the ticker going. All right. Commanders. What's the score of the Texans-Jaguars game? All right, here we go. What is the score of the Colts game right now? Let's see. Here we go. What is it? 27-6. Let's see. Let's go here. Here. Let's go. Control 3. And 1 second. I'm just getting the ticker set up for us. There we go. And then go here. Downloads. Recents. $14 to $26. Fucking Bucks 3 to what is the Bucks game? Buccaneers is 20 to 6. Fucking what is the score? 20 to 6. Jeez. Here we go. Let's do this instead. NFL.com. Trying to find the best way to get my ticker going here. Here we go. We're going to do it like this. I'm going to take a screenshot of it. And we're going to go crop. Strange takes it into field goal range for. Are they going for it? Liam Cohen's going for the points. Good job. Way to know what kind of game you're in. This is how Houston lost last week. All right. Panthers, Falcons, 17-0, 10-0, 10-3, Jacksonville. All right. There you go. See how this looks. How is that working for you guys? Hey, Liam. I'm doing good, buddy. Now that I'm done with the freaking ticker, that was frustrating. Here's Cam Ward out of the backfield, firing, and wow, incomplete. I swear, I think 70% of the passes that have been incomplete from Cam Ward are just because, oh my gosh, Baker Mayfield just picked up a first down that was incredible. Baker's looking like an MVP candidate right now. Here we go. Baker Mayfield throwing it. And Mike Evans. Looked like it went through his hands. Looks like Mike Evans wanted a flag. Let's see. Well, they took the points off the board. So it's still 10-3. Or I'm sorry, it's still 7-3. You just got to run Cam Ward in, man. They're going to do an end around. Touchdown. DK dime. And here come the Titans. All right, 3rd and 9 after the incredible effort. Oh, man, they convert. The Jets can't get off the field on 3rd down. And here's a punt from the Raiders. A flag comes out already, and this one looks like it could go the distance. He will go all the way. Touchdown, Washington. But there's a flag inside the 10-yard line on the other side of the field. Let's see what the flag is. It was thrown before he even caught the ball. That should be against Pete Carroll in Las Vegas. One of the Gunners got pushed out of bounds for the Raiders. Number 26 on the kicking team. Penalty declined. Touchdown Commanders. And they take a 26-10 lead. We got Hat on Fire in the chat. What's up, Hat on Fire? Washington. Where's the Washington game? We don't have the Washington game. 27-10. All right. Let's do this again. 28-yard attempt. Makes it a 3-score game. So the Bucks extend their lead to 3-possession lead here. A 205. All right. Three to 34. Let's try this. Boom. We got a ticker, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a ticker. The Eagles trying to score right here. Oh, they're going to say that was a football move by Devontae Smith. He went back on his own. If he would have just caught the ball and stayed, he would have had the first down, but it's 4th and 1, and we all know what play they're going to run. I don't know. Are they going to give it to him? It looked like it could have been considered a hold. They're going to give it to him. Let's see. Did he actually get there, though? I don't think he got that. By the time he actually reached the football over, his forward progress had already stopped right there. The play's over. Then he reaches it. Barkley is going to go for a gain of 1. I wasn't sure that he picked that up, but they give it to him. Mariota filling in well for Daniels. Yeah, and it doesn't hurt too when you get a couple touchdowns from your defense and from your special teams. I believe they got a pick 6. No. The pick 6 I think was from a different game. That was the Tampa Bay game. That got the pick 6. Here we go. Play clock down to 1. Snap. Nope. That's a flag. That is a flag. That is a flag. What are you talking about? The clock was at 0 for 2 seconds. The clock was at 0 for 2 seconds. How is that not a flag? You guys, I don't care who you're cheering for. Jalen Hurts was trying to get the ball snapped. The play clock was at 0 for multiple seconds. And they scored on that play before the ball was snapped. That was a delay of game. How is no one talking about this? That was a massive call. They just brushed over it. Is Red Zone being paid by the NFL to not talk about their mistakes? Because that was a huge one. Miles, I just can't believe that. Good defense by the Browns, but better defense by the Packers. They're on their way to getting a shutout here. Colts with the pick six. Was it a pick six? I'm showing red zone. A tight end throwback. Drake May hits Hunter Henry. Hunter Henry's having a pretty big game. I can't believe that. I can't believe I'm still on that Eagles. Like, I've seen where it's like it's at 0 and then the ball gets snapped and it's like, okay, whatever, should have been called, but it didn't. This was egregious. This was at 0 and then the ball was snapped. That was insane. I have to talk about it on Twitter. All right. That was crazy. That was absolutely insane. Man, I just wrote on my I had to write on my football Twitter. The play clock hit 0 for a full 2 seconds before the Eagles scored on that play. Unbelievable blow to the Rams. A play that should have cost 5 yards ends up as a touchdown. Hashtag Rams house. Hashtag Eagles versus Rams. Man, that was insane. Touchdown, Patriots. Hunter Henry may have just tied the game. We'll see what happens with this extra point. And here's Daniel Jones, who's going to throw it to Jonathan Taylor. And Jonathan Taylor is able to pick up a first down and get me some more fantasy points. He's up to 15 fantasy points now. Still can't believe Terry McLaurin has only, 2 catches for 18 yards? This is the guy that you paid $100 million to. He's got like 6 catches on the year. Daniel Jones is going to run a QB sneak and pick up a first down on 4th and 1. Got to keep in mind that although it feels like the Colts are really dominating this game, which you can make a case they are, it's still only a 2-possession game. And the Colts right now are trying to put some points on the board to really seal the deal. And here's a seal the deal type of play. A pick 6 from Michael Penix. Wait, what is he doing? Now he's running backwards. Well, he could have scored a touchdown and he just stopped and ran backwards. He would have just kept going straight. It would have been a pick 6 for the Panthers. Wow. Well, it looks like I'm really gonna need to accept that the only bets that I'm alive in are the ones where I had the Panthers covering. And I went over on the Colts game, 43.5. It's already at 47. So I went over there. I got the Commanders game. I got the Vikings game. I got Tampa Bay. I got the Packers and I got the Rams. Holy crap. Jonathan Taylor touchdown. While we're at it, Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Let's go. This is incredible. Man, I'm so glad. This bet I have is going to hit. Look at this. I have a 14 leg parlay and all of my 1 o'clock games hit. The Rams beating the Eagles. We need to hold that. The Packers beat the Browns. Tampa Bay beat the Jets. The Commanders beating the Raiders. The Vikings beating the Bengals. I had the Panthers plus 5.5. They're winning by 20. I have a 25.5 point buffer. The over already hit on the Colts Titans game, and the Patriots plus 1.5. The game's tied. Wow. Wow. Unless, oh my God, Terry McLaurin. Touchdown! Finally! Thank you. Oh, finally, Terry McLaurin. Are they're giving him the touchdown? Oh, they don't give it to him, do they? They're gonna say he was down. They're gonna say he was down on the 1 yard line. Let's see if they can run it in. That's what they're gonna try to do here. Marcus Mariota is gonna get shut down. Whew. I picked up Sly, the kicker from Tennessee. He was projected 7. He's already got 10. He's been a really good pickup. Xavier Worthy's officially out, so I'm gonna have to start Troy Franklin. Touchdown Commanders. Ja'Cory Crockett Merritt. And let's go ahead and go to my team. I'm glad I checked this. Xavier Worthy's out. We're going to put Troy Franklin in. And there we go. Boom. Now I'm projected 163 points this week. I'm dominating. I'm the only. I think there's one other undefeated team in my 12. I'm in a 12-team league. In Washington with the touchdown. Now here's another run. Jordan Mason with his second touchdown. This is an old-fashioned can of whoop ass. The Vikings are up 41-3. Now, if Atlanta's going to make a comeback, it's only a 3-possession game, but they're going to need to score really quick in the a flag just got thrown, a deep flag in the Patriots game to set up the Pittsburgh Steelers in New England territory. This is a 14-14 ball game. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Aaron Rodgers. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers going to hand it off and gain of 1. Good defense there. TJ Hawkinson, 4 catches for 44 yards, 8 points. I'm definitely going to be starting Dalton Kincaid next week. Here we go. 2nd and 8 for Aaron Rodgers. He's going to fake the handoff. Now take a shot down deep. Incomplete. Sticky coverage on the play. Aaron Rodgers wants a penalty. Is that a new tattoo? I didn't see that tattoo before. All right. Woo, this is the heart of the show, the witching hour. Time when wins become losses and losses becomes wins. If it made sense, you wouldn't get it. Here we go. And I join you guys here for the witching hour. Aaron Rodgers, 3rd and 8. Not quite in field goal range, but they would attempt it, I think. Aaron Rodgers throwing it, and it is off the hands, incomplete. Great sticky coverage there. Aaron Rodgers, disappointed, slow to get up, but okay. I think the slow to get up had more to do with disappointment than pain. Here's the Rams on an end around. That's going to take it into Eagles territory. And this third quarter is going to close. The Rams clinging to a 5-point lead with the ball on 2nd and 3 in Eagles territory when we come back. For now, we'll go to the Carolina Panthers game where a touchdown here would put this one out of reach. And this is going to be a run, and he's going to be short. Maybe got half a yard. So it's going to be 3rd and goal. And we got a Falcon slow to get up, and whistles are going to blow. So we go to the Texans game. Texans game was always a tough one. They only have 3 points offensively. This would be I believe, the 4th game in the DeMeco Ryans era where the offense didn't have a single touchdown. And they're trying to make sure that didn't happen because week 1, their offense was without a single touchdown. Here is a throw deep. And there is Matthew Golden, the first rounder, with a 34-yard catch. And these guys are going to need to step up with Jaden Reed out with the broken collarbone. And the offense moving pretty quick. Xavier Hutchinson, he's been getting more involved in the offense. My brother played football with his older brother at Nice, same high school Tim Tebow went to. 3rd and goal. Bryce Young in shotgun, looking, firing, and a great open field tackle. They're going to mark him 1 yard short, and it's 4th on the 1. What do? A field goal makes it a 3-possession game, but they would need 2 2-point conversions. So you still need a lot to happen. Interception, Jacksonville. And Jacksonville gets the interception. And now the Houston Texans are back into, are we going to go 2 out of 3 games this year without an offensive touchdown. And it looks like Canales is going to go for it. He's going to have to burn a timeout here, but offense is staying out on the field for the kill shot. Which is, I'm not even going to say that this week. Put the game away. When easy wins become good times, the witching of hours. More on Ryan's ND game plan than Stroud to me. More on Ryan's. Oh, yeah, the fact that they can't score on offense. Texans have been terrible so far this year. Yeah, they haven't been good. Defensively, they've been good defensively. You guys want to see something funny? That's me taking the bull by the horns. That's my old airplane. That's the spot I got blowed up at. I took a picture there a couple months ago. But it's from that dodgeball scene where he's like, "Yeah, that's me taking the bull by the horns." I need to find a way to keep this in the background. There we go. That's awesome. It's a metaphor. Just me being white. God, that's so funny. I can't believe I haven't had that back there this whole time. That looks way cooler back there. Hmm. I don't know if something's wrong with that. All right. 14-14. It's 4th down. Oh, man. Drake May tries the QB sneak, and he comes just a half a yard short. All right, here's Carolina. They're going to go for it. Handoff, touchdown. It's 27-0, ladies and gentlemen. $27-0. Where's the Panthers game? I don't even have it. Panthers 27. And then they're playing Falcons 0. Wow. Oh my God, Drake May just fumbled the football. Pittsburgh has it. Steelers take over. TJ Watt. Now, TJ Watt is the kind of guy that'll win you 2 to 3 football games. And right here, TJ Watt. Actually, TJ Watt didn't force the fumble, but he recovered it. All right, here are the Jets trying to stay in it. They need a touchdown. Here's Garrett Wilson, touchdown. All right. So now it's an 11-point game. So they're going to just kick the extra point and make it a 10-point game. Rain's starting to fall here. I'm surprised with 0 points. You haven't put in Shedeur Sanders or Dylan Gabriel or one of your other rookies. I mean, it literally couldn't get worse. You have 0 points. Here's the Eagles lining up midfield at 4th and 6, and they're going for it. Free rusher coming off the edge. And Hurts, incomplete. It should have been intercepted, but they probably get better field position with it not being intercepted. And that is exactly why you don't go for it with 12 minutes left in the 4th quarter. The Rams take over in Philly territory. What are they thinking? I swear, sometimes you just really do start to believe you're invincible. That is just a boneheaded decision. Your defense has been playing really good in the second half. Pin them deep. That's like an obvious pin them deep moment. Oh my God. I don't understand this. It's third and 8. Joe Flacco throws it. The receiver's not there. There's no flag thrown. And then 7 seconds later, a flag gets thrown. I'm sorry. Do you have somebody telling you to throw the flag in your ear? Because you didn't see anything new. It's not like the ref was looking at the projection screen. So what is that? What happens in those moments where when the ref doesn't throw the flag when he sees the penalty, right? That's how it is. You're watching a play unfold. You see holding and you throw your flag. But what happens in those other moments when the play's over and then 5 seconds later you throw a flag? It's very unusual. What did you close your eyes and rewatch the play? I don't understand. Minnesota interception. And then here's Carson Wentz. Man, Carson Wentz is slinging it. It is 48-3, and the Bengals are looking like the Bengals of 2004. I think they were decent in 2004. They had Carson Palmer. The Bengals of 2010. Joe check collector Flacco. Eagles have to put themselves in very unsettling positions. I remember junior year in sectionals, I swatted an easy pick on 4th and 9, and my dad asked why I didn't intercept it. And I knew football IQ may be higher than average, plus 30. Exactly. And that's always the hard. Jerry Jeudy off the fingertips, and another flag comes in. This is turning into just, we're going to throw flags until the Browns get in the end zone. Which is crazy because I think the cover in this game was 8.5 points. And right now It's 10-0. So this is costing, no matter what side you're on, it's either winning you or losing you a lot of money. What's going on in Cleveland right now? I'm so glad there was a significant amount of bets that I placed where I didn't include the Texans and Jaguars game. Here is play action. Joe Flacco. He's going to just have to throw this one into the dirt, I guess. I don't know. He's so bad. I know that everyone likes him, but it's like you like the idea of Joe Flacco. If he was your quarterback, you would be ripping your hair out. We're just happy that he's still playing, right? That's how I feel, at least when quarterbacks are in their 40s. Like, if Tom Brady said tomorrow he's coming back, I would be stoked. Like, I don't know. Like, I think it'd be cool if Manning did it too. Like, I'm gonna play a 1-day contract. We like to see the people we grew up watching still out there for whatever reason. But aside from this nostalgic, all of that, there's young kids on this roster that you're at some point, it's like you're preventing. And I'm not even talking about Flacco because he's got a family to provide for. But as a head coach, it's like that this isn't your long-term option. You got rookies on the bench. You've been shut out the entire game. There's 4 minutes left. Why did you not? You're 0-2. You're on your way to 0-3, and you're in a shutout. I mean, Joe Flacco has 130 passing yards and an interception. I don't understand why you don't at least put in one of your rookies and just see what else you have. I mean, what kind of message are you sending to your fans? The Browns have some of the best fans in the country. Sold out stadium every time. They have to sit here and watch this bull crap because you want to play games? I feel like my dog probably thinks that from his perspective, that I just come up here and yell at a computer. I mean, think about how weird this is from his perspective. My dad goes up here, sits in this chair, stares at the wall, and just yells. Like, it must be so weird, right? Here's Joe Flacco, and he throws a check down on 3rd and goal from the 20 something. Honestly, they should have kicked the field goal on 3rd and goal from the 23. Just kick the field goal. You need a field goal. It's a 2-possession game. Just get it done with. All right, 3rd and short for Pittsburgh. 4 minutes left. It's going to be a handoff. And Jalen Warren is going to pick up the first down, kind of just dive through the air. I thought he could have maybe just got up. Here is a field goal attempt from Joshua Carty, and it's blocked. It's blocked. And the Eagles recover. Why did I know that was going to happen? All right. We're approaching the Jalen Warren slips through a couple, and he's going to lose one. We're under 3 minutes in Pittsburgh. All right. Hey, here come Tennessee. Can they cover through the back door? Maybe. 2nd and 11. And this is going to be a false start on Pittsburgh. 7, 8, 9. Man. Oh my God. Trevor Lawrence with a bad interception. Jalen Petrie for the Texans with the interception. Oh man, this is what we live for right here. The next 15 minutes of our lives are going to be a lot of fun. I'm just telling you right now. If you're joining us, buckle up because it's time for the witching hour to take its full effect. Aaron Rodgers, shotgun, quick throw, dumps it off. This is going to be Metcalf, and Metcalf is going to power himself all the way to the 17-yard line. Timeout called by Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel being conscious of time here, knowing that they're going to need that ball. The shutout is not going to happen in Cleveland. It is 10-3. And Houston just scored a touchdown. Nico Collins touchdown. And I knew it. I said buckle up because here we go. This is going to be 10-10. We got 34-20. Titans 34-20. 34-16 in the Washington game. Calvin Austin touchdown. 34. So that's going to be 21-14. And then where's Commander? Raiders 10, Raiders 16, Commanders 34. There is going to be time here for Drake May. Extra point is good. Let me know. I think I got my ticker updated. Oh, here we go. Chase McLaughlin. And this is going to give his team a 10-point lead. 13-26. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. We got 16-26, right? Jets. I think we got it. 16-26. Oh my gosh. A.J. Brown just made a couple people miss. Oh my gosh. He looked like Calvin Johnson on that play. And the Eagles starting to get the momentum on their side in a drop. How many times are they going to drop the ball? That is amazing. And when they talk about having strong hands as a receiver, what A.J. Brown just did was the definition of it. Hands fully extended. Still, people are swatting down at the ball, still able to pull that in. And that was just right now, it looks like the Eagles are the more physical team. We'll see if the Rams can, if they can accept success or if they're going to be afraid of it this year. Because they have an opportunity to win this game, but they have continued to shoot themselves in the foot. when it comes to missed field goals, blocked field goals, you name it. Jared Verse, you got to account for him. He's the guy that can come get a strip sack and end this game. And Bill, we love you. I was actually looking at my messages with him yesterday. The Giants playing their first primetime football game tonight since Bill. Twenty-six, 21. 26, 21. Oh my gosh. An interception from the Cleveland defense, and they almost scored a touchdown. What the hell? Cleveland's about to tie the game. Their defense, oh my God, fumble. The Patriots fumbled again. Wait, is that a replay? Yeah, that was a replay. Okay, here we go. First down for the Patriots. Wow. And the Cleveland Browns. I'm surprised. Why are we throwing the ball in the first place? Matt LaFleur's pissed, and he should be. This is unbelievable. The Cleveland Browns, their defense just put them 3 yards away from a touchdown. And now a flag's going to come in. I swear, the last 4 passes in the end zone from Cleveland have all been a flag on Green Bay. Every single time Cleveland throws it into the end zone, there's a flag on Green Bay that sets them on the 1 yard line. And last time, it's amazing. They still couldn't get a touchdown. We got a 10-10 ball game in Jacksonville. It's 4th and 2, and we are barely in Texans territory on the 47-yard line, and Jacksonville's going to go for it. Let's see if Travis Hunter gets the ball. Timeout. Jacksonville has to burn a timeout, and now they're going to run it, touchdown, and that is Judkins, who's making his first start today. This was somebody in my fantasy football group chat that mentioned that watch out for this kid. He's going to have a big day. I don't know if that's quite true, but he does run it in for 2 yards here. All right, 3rd down for the Eagles. They're 3 for 11 today. This one is going to be a timeout. I still can't believe the refs missed that delay a game earlier that resulted in an A.J. Brown touchdown. But there's 3 minutes, 1 second left, and now the game is tied. The Packers and the Browns. And this is what Green Bay gets, man. This is what you get. Playing down to your opponent. Now, I expected this to happen, so I don't want to say playing down to their opponent because it's the NFL and everyone's good. But you got to score more than 10 points. You have to. Even if you're going to be a legitimate Super Bowl team, you got to score more than 10 points. Point blank. Your defense has done more than enough. And that pick that just tied the game, your defense didn't give up that touchdown. Your offense did because you gave them the ball on the 5 yard line. So you put your defense in just a really bad spot here. And if you would have done your job and scored more than 10 points, you could actually afford a mistake like that and you would be fine. Here's A.J. Brown with looks like a 24 yard grab. It's amazing how I can I don't know. It's kind of amazing. I wasn't really paying attention to where, the ball was actually snapped from. it just felt like it was more than 20, but not quite 25. It's funny. It's like when you don't know what time it is, but I don't know if you're one of those people, you can kind of feel what time it is. Like you're within, 5, 10 minutes. I think some people are just more conscious of where they're at in the day than others because when people go, "What time is it?" And I go, "I don't have my watch or my phone's dead." They're like, "Mine is too." And I'm like, "It's probably like 4:30ish." Usually I'm like right on it. And it's like my secret skill that I all of my secret talents I can't do anything with. Knowing what time it is when I don't have a watch, quoting movies. It's all useless stuff pretty much. All right, here we go. Patriots avoiding a sack, and now he doesn't. He gets sacked, lunched. Num, 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 num. And look at this. How is that not a flag? Looks like it is going to be a flag. And they may have to call on Brandon McManus to get a game winning field goal, which he has been able to do that for them multiple times since signing in, I believe, October of last year. Here's Tucker Kraft. He had an injury scare on, I believe, Thursday. I didn't know how much he was going to be used today because of that. Here's handoff, Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley runs it down to the 3-yard line. And now looks like the Patriots. That's just an inaccurate ball from Drake May. That's just a bad play on Drake May's part. I know that Patriot fans, they keep saying, Drake May, he's elite. You got to throw a ball. If you're going to be elite and we're going to take you serious, you got to make that throw. Jacksonville just scooped it up. Jacksonville. Wow. The Texans were in position to take the lead, and Nico Collins puts it down. And Jacksonville gets the ball back. The Pittsburgh Steelers will close the game out right here if they can get a stop on 4th and 1. Mike Tomlin. Wow, this is getting crazy. All right. All right, we're in Jacksonville. 3 minutes 47 seconds left, 10-10. Jacksonville on the 17-yard line on their own 17, and they're just not on the same page offensively. I mean that can easily turn into a pick six. Trevor Lawrence just threw the ball in a spot that there was no receiver even close to. Like, come on. Here's a quick throw, and oh my God. I think he went backwards on his own. Yeah. Steelers are going to take over. They win. Steelers are going to win 21-14. That's the game. And this is, I've seen this multiple times today. Where they caught the ball at the first down mark, but on their own, they kind of step back thinking that they can make one guy miss and pick up the extra yards instead of just staying where they're at and extending the ball. And now we're going to get knees from Aaron Rodgers, and Steelers going to win this game. So the Steelers going to come away from this thing as a victor. That's pretty cool. No touchdown today from Bijan Robinson. Okay, you logged me out. Slow day from Bijan Robinson. 2-minute warning. Green Bay's just going to run the ball here with Josh Jacobs and pick up 2. This is probably going to be a last-second field goal from Green Bay. Trevor Lawrence stepping up into the pocket and picks up a first down and then lowers the shoulder to pick up a crucial third down. It was 3rd and 6. We're under the 3-minute mark, and Trevor Lawrence steps up into the pocket. I wish he would do this more often. You know, instead of, I think, if that's at the first quarter, the second quarter, that's something that he takes a chance and throws it. But with the game on the line, he makes the obvious best decision and just picks it up on his own. Here we go. All right. And the Eagles, don't forget, they need a touchdown. A field goal serves them no good here. 2-minute, 157, throwing, caught. Saquon Barkley catches it, but he goes out of bounds immediately. And ladies and gentlemen, incoming, we got the man, the myth, and the legend. A man that is so strong that we had to name his team Soldier Field. A place where people and teams go to die. Coming from Brian Urlacher, Rex Grossman, and all the other great Bears that I can't remember at the moment, we have a man that's been with him through them all. From Brandon Marshall to Jay Cutler to Caleb Williams, the biggest penis I have ever seen in real life. Rick.
Woo!
Witching hour.
Witching hour, indeed. Sorry for being late, everybody, but working last night, and then I got out late and I fell asleep late.
I thought you were doing the Bear. I thought the Bears hit play at 3.
Yeah. But I usually like to hop on in the early slate too, because as you all can see, there's exciting stuff going on. The Packers might have fumbled.
What happened?
Oh, never mind. Damn, I was so happy if it would have.
4th and goal. Here we go. This essentially the game for Philly. Shotgun formation, empty backfield, and ball snapped with 1 second on the play clock. Taking a shot. Touchdown! Eagles!
Woo!
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fly. Well,
Rick
1 point lead, so they're definitely going for 2 here to make it a field goal ties the game. And we also got a booth review in Cleveland, and the call stands.
Mm-hmm. They thought that they had punched the ball out of Josh Jacobs' hand before his knee or elbow went down, and they said, like you said, it stood, but I think that was a fumble also.
No shit, you think it was a fumble. No, but for real, of course you think it was a fumble.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've got nothing but bad energy flowing from my body into this Packers game.
If you really want to talk about the refs missing a call and the 2-point conversion's no good, and I'll take the figure here. The worst call I saw today was Jalen Hurts trying to get the offense set. Play clock goes 3, 2, 1, 0. 1 second, 2 second, ball snap. They scored a touchdown on this play.
Wow, the Aaron Rodgers special, huh?
No flag. No, there's no flag. I'm like, it was a delay of game. I've seen it where it's like 0 snap, and it's like whatever. I mean, it's still a miss. This was like 2 full seconds. I'm like, how is that possible?
I know. Yeah, it's insane how much these refs let them get away with like holding the ball like that.
41-20.
What's up, everybody? Liam, E-Dub, Jinja, Crafty, all in the chat. Appreciate you guys being here. You guys know how to welcome me in. Especially Kyle.
24-34.
Kyle said Rex Grossman as a Bears great. Kyle, how dare you? How?
Bears quarterback statistically in franchise history.
It's so sad.
Trevor Lawrence with the dart all the way down to the 10.
Let's go. I think we both took the Jags in that one, right?
Yes. I did go Jags, and I'm trying to remember. It's hard because that was one that I was like, don't touch it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think at the end I was like, but I'll go with the home team.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't remember like vividly who I went with.
I'm pretty sure I went, yeah.
I know, like, I was right about a couple things. Like, one, the Packer-Browns game being close for no reason. I did not have the Panthers upsetting the Falcons with a shutout.
Wow.
27-0 or 34-0.
30-0?
Definitely
No
didn't
way.
have that on my bingo card.
What?
Now,
I'm seeing that Jacksonville touchdown.
I'm seeing McManus coming out onto the field.
You got red zone or you have the actual game on?
Red zone.
Oh, okay. Cool. 666.
Did you say touchdown?
The Jags?
Oh, the Jags.
Yeah. Because they just scored a touchdown. Actually go up in this game, didn't they? 17. What the fuck? Did they not? I could have sworn I saw a touchdown across the screen.
Yeah, but they've already missed the field goal, had a blocked kick for the Rams, so I don't know how.
Of course.
This is going to be. That was my upset. Oh, they blocked it. The field goal.
Let's go! Oh, baby. But
this
the Browns...
is like the ultimate, just like Green Bay is. And you know what bothers me about this more than anything? It has nothing to do with Green Bay. The most frustrating thing is that they have gone with Joe Flacco, who's 0-2, who has 130 passing yards, and he was shut out until 4 minutes were left in the fourth quarter. It was 10-0. There was a real risk of a shutout. The only reason that they got any points was because of a fumble, and then they got a pick six, but it was actually they ran him out at the 5-yard line. And now it looks like, oh, it was a game. And I feel like coaches should be punished for making terrible decisions. Like, why wouldn't you see what you have with Shedeur Sanders? I mean, you're on the verge of being shut out. Your quarterback, Joe Flacco, doesn't give you a chance to win the Super Bowl this year. And he's 0-2, and he's got 130 passing yards, an interception, and no points. And there's 4 minutes left in the game. And now it's like, if Cleveland ends up winning this game, I feel bad for like the fans that are like, why are you doing this to us? Like, why can't we at least see what our rookie quarterback looks like?
I totally get that. But I guess throughout camp, maybe you do see that Flacco gives you the best chance. I mean, I'm not saying, I think everyone in that Browns organization knows they're not going to the Super Bowl. I think it's clear, but everyone's a competitor. And I think Flacco
game was good though.
At the end of the day, does give you the best chance, at least to win games, at least to make it a decent season. But I completely agree with what you're saying, which is one of the reasons why I love that Caleb Williams started last year, all 17 games. Why I wanted Justin Fields in instead of Andy Dalton 4 years ago, whatever it was. Like, I've been there, so I can totally agree with what you're saying because we've both been there.
And here's the major thing is the Rams take a shot, and it's going to be incomplete, no flag. That was 1st and 10. But here's the thing, like, you guys knew you wanted to draft Caleb Williams because you tried the Justin Fields experiment.
Yeah.
Like, the Cleveland Browns are going to be in a position to where, and they're trying to hurry up and spike the ball. 5, 4, 3, 2, ball spike. This is going to be what will be a 40, 57, 56, 55-yard field goal for the win.
Oof, we'll see if this guy can do it too.
Worst case, we're going to overtime.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the Cleveland Browns on the other side of this, they're not going with their young quarterback. So if they have a top draft pick, how do you even know you need a quarterback?
Mm-hmm.
At
True.
least you guys were like, yeah, we played him. He sucks. You don't even have data on these guys. You drafted 2 in the first 5 rounds. You got 2 quarterbacks.
Yep.
It's like you're just wasting draft picks.
Yep.
If this was the plan, then why did you draft quarterbacks at all?
Exactly.
This would be the
58.
biggest upset by far of the season if this field goal goes through the uprights for Cleveland. Can they get it done? It's been all Cleveland magic the last 4 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
Is there one more magical moment on the table? We'll find out. Here we go.
Oh. Snap, hold, kick.
Snap, hold, kick. It looks good. It's on
Let's
its
go.
way. Flag.
Oh, there's a flag.
There's a flag. This might be leverage.
Oh, no. Leverage again.
That wouldn't matter, though. Cleveland would decline it.
Oh, my God. And the Eagles blocked the field goal from the Rams.
Of course. That's their second fucking block.
Wow. They returned it all the way for a touchdown. 33-26. Eagles win.
That's
No.
unbelievable. That is
Wow.
honestly unbelievable. Here it is. 44-yard field goal.
Oh, my God.
Snap, hold, kick, blocked. Oh, my God, and they picked it up.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin it.
They picked it up and ran it back, so they won't even cover the fucking points. Holy shit.
They won't cover? What was the spread? 7?
No, it was, I think, 3.5.
Oh, okay.
So just a pure block, it's a 1-point loss. Now you get a 7-point loss. That's insane.
My God.
I just collectively lost everything in 2 minutes.
What do you mean?
Like all of my bets.
Your bets? Oh, dude, I'm sorry.
It's crazy. They all look so good.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Eagles move to 3-0. Cleveland gets a win. Wow.
Insanity. Absolutely chaos.
Week 3 early slate chaos.
All right. I got to get out of this.
God, Christian Kirk sucks, dude. I'm sorry, but I got to bring this up. Do you remember when Christian Kirk reset the wide receiver market? That's wild to me. That is wild.
That was like, of course, Jacksonville would be the like Cleveland, Jacksonville. Those are the guys.
Yeah, those are the teams that seem to fuck up the most.
Come on.
Wow. I'm still reeling from that Panthers 30-0 win over Atlanta. That right there is crazy. Bryce Young didn't even do much. Oh, he did have a rushing touchdown.
God.
Bryce Young scrambles first down, touchdown. Field goal.
What's going on?
Oh, they had a pick 6. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they had a lot of stuff.
Wow, that was just all Carolina. Xavier Legette sucks.
Oh, yeah. Trash.
He is trash, dude. I mean, I don't think he played in the game, but he's just trash, just to say trash.
Yeah, he was ruled out, but he was trashed before. They've been all right. Illegal formation, offense, penalty decline. Results in play third down. So Denver is deferring Chargers on their opening drive here.
Oh, nice. That started already. Hell yeah. So what was it again?
An illegal formation.
Gotcha.
Now it's 3rd and 7. 13 minutes, 29 seconds. Herbert, first down. And he broke free. How the hell did
no fucking way. Jets block a field goal kick, return it for a touchdown. What?
What's the score?
It is, well, now if that touchdown, if everything stands, it'll be 26-26. What is going on week 3,
that
brother?
That was my upset of the week.
No way. In the white creamsicles for the Bucks, too.
I know.
Wow.
I was talking to my brother yesterday morning, and I'm like, dude, I'm going Jets. He was so pissed because he was like, no, we have to be brothers and have the same bet. So if we win, we both win. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. I can't go against my gut with the Jets. I don't know what the Jets thing is this week. I think it's because I mentioned when we did our predictions, Denver was 0-2 and Tampa was 2-0, coming off beating the Lions. And Denver went into Tampa and beat the crap out of them.
Oh. That was last year?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because they had a bunch of, remember that whole Lions thing? Like teams after playing the Lions, they were like shitty or whatever. Is that kind of what you were going off of?
No, I wasn't going off that. I was just, because last year it was, that's what happened. So I was just going off of the fact that Tampa is not the kind of team that wins 10 games in a row. No matter how much we want them to be, they win 2, they lose 1. They win 2, they lose 1.
Yeah.
And especially on a short week.
Yeah, Monday Night Football doubleheader. Were they the late? No, they were the earlier game on Monday. Yeah, but yeah. Liam, nope. Just like Edub said, Ravens host the Lions tomorrow on Monday Night Football. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God, the Colts destroyed Tennessee. Kyle, you're the only 10 I see.
I had that on a T-shirt when I was in like middle school.
You're gay.
It was like, "Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see." What happened here? Ball tipped. Okay, Denver's defense holds them. They're gonna kick a field goal.
Nice. Oh, I got to put my bear slippers on. Be right back.
Here we go. 32-yard attempt is good. What is going on? Let's see.
Oh no.
What happened?
You're not watching Red Zone or anything. You are strictly on the Broncos game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I could update you. There was a long pass from Baker to I don't know who the receiver was exactly. Wide open, in stride, and just overthrew him. Baker overthrew him.
How much time's left in that game?
1 minute 36 seconds and counting.
Okay.
Oh, big catch! They got a first down for Bucks. 131.
And that's good for a first down.
Ibuka, number 2. Bucks, making this a game for sure.
Or the Jets making it a game.
or that.
Yeah, it's just been a weird week. But week 3, that's what it's all about. Week 3's chaos.
Oh, did he come down with it? Ibuka, a pass on the outside. It looked like it tipped his fingers, and then he still came down with it, but we got to see if the feet were in. Tipped. Great defenser. I think that's Sauce Gardner. Comes down with it. Oh, I think he had both feet in.
Beautiful day in Southern California.
Dude, no, it's not. Stop trying to make California a thing.
All right.
Stop trying to make Southern California a thing, Kyle. And the catch is no good. So 2nd and 10 from the 38 and incomplete pass on a 2nd and 10.
Doing this to me
for the Bucks.
What's going on?
Batted down at the line from Baker. How was the Thursday night game? I know you streamed it. I was at work, so I wasn't able to really see or watch any of it. I had it up on the on my tablet, but I didn't really get to kind of zone in on it.
Oh, it was good. It was awesome.
I like that short you put up of Mike McDaniel when he only loses by 10.
Oh.
That was funny.
I love that. There we go. Here we go. First down. And a toss to Harvey. And fix this. Oh.
2nd and 10. I don't know what's going on.
Why is it being like this?
Oh my God. Huge touchdown pass by. Oh, this is a replay.
J.K. Dobbins in motion. You're going to hand it off to him. What the fuck?
Damn, Commanders took care of business today.
Why is connection so bad right now?
Baker back to pass. Going to be a screen to the right side. First down and much, much more inside the red zone for the Bucks. 1:32 and counting. Lil E in the chat too. Rick, I'm rooting for the Bears today. Calling it early. My boy Commit gets a tutty today. Yes, the tight ends need to be more involved, Lil E. I could not agree more. They need to be more involved.
Drop.
Who dropped it?
Tight end.
Is it Ingram?
Or is that Sutton? Jeez, I can't even tell because it's
Ginger. Don't worry about it. Family first. Family first. Got a buzz. I love it. 40 seconds and counting. Bucks, Jets. Bucks inside the red zone. Just letting time wind down. Seahawks with a touchdown to start the day. 7-0. And I think that was Smith and Jigba. And just going to kneel it here is Baker. They're going to call their final timeout with 3 seconds left. And out comes their kicker for probably, a 35-yarder? Something like that.
That sounds about right.
And of course, we got to remember they blocked the last kick, returned it for a touchdown to get that 1-point lead. The Jets did. So we'll see if Magic can strike twice here for the Jets special teams. But Chase McLaughlin out there getting set. Jets have no timeouts, cannot ice him. Here we go. Here's the kick. Snap, hold, kick is good. The Bucks come away with a win, 29-27. Wow. No block, but that special teams for the Jets still they still tried, man. They definitely tried. Hell of a game though here in the fourth for them. But the Bucks are going to come out with a dub.
Here we go. All right. I think I finally got the game.
You got a stream going?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Bears. Let's go. Let's make it America's game of the week for a reason. Let's go.
I think that's going to be a lot of points.
Yeah, and the forecast too was rain, so I was a little skeptical, obviously, because the weather was updated. But it doesn't look bad from what I just saw now on the field. So I'm going to agree. I think the over under was about 50.5, 51. And I think a lot of people were saying take the over on that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, total 50.5. That's what I'm seeing on ESPN right now. Richard, Packers choked. I feel bad for you, Richard. It sucks to be on the losing end of a game like that as a fan, but I will say
that is the worst ones.
I don't care. They are the worst ones. Yeah,
that's
Kyle feels your pain too.
No, I don't. I mean I feel the pain of like losing a game like that.
Just because it's the Packers, I mean.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't care that much.
They're your NFC team, dude.
Yeah, but I don't get like sad over a loss.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was the playoffs, I would be disappointed, but only if like the Broncos were already eliminated and I was like counting on them to be my team.
Yeah, I get you.
No, it's just disappointing, like losing a game where like it's 10-0 and you end up losing it's like the Bills when they beat the Ravens week 1.
Oh yeah, just coming back like that.
3rd and 3, Herbert. Yes, let's go. Sack.
No.
There we go. DJ Jones, right there, baby.
Yay!
Right there.
Is he a end or is he a tackle?
Tackle.
Nice. All right, Saints are going to punt the ball here to the Seahawks. Wow, really good return by the Seahawks. All the way to the 40, midfield, 40, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Seahawks on a punt return touchdown. Oh my God. Torrey Horton. Wow.
Are you kidding me?
This is what you do against the Saints. Rick, do I gift the membership on? When should I drop that?
Come on. What are you doing?
Jinja, whenever you want, brother. But we will be doing Sunday night and Monday night football. So whichever stream you want to do.
How does that happen?
Up to you. What happened, Kyle?
4th and 4. The Chargers are punting it.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a player lined up in the neutral zone.
And they got a first down for that.
It's Nick Bonito.
Oh my
What are you doing, dude? You guys sorry, I'm not using that word
God. Thank you for showing restraint, Kyle. I appreciate it. I know it's tough. Yeah, those games were wild. Jets, Bucks, Browns, Packers, Eagles, Rams, and now you got Saints and Seahawks with a punt return touchdown. It's a lot of craziness going on. All right. Bears are going to be receiving the opening kickoff. Devin Duvernay in the backfield. Colts Titans hit the over. Nice. Did not expect that, to be honest. Here we go.
So frustrating.
Oh, man. Bad return there. Inside the 20 is where
I'm going to watch the game like this.
Bears are going to start. All right. Since both Kyle and I's teams are playing right now, no play-by-play, but we are just going to react and talk some shit. Caleb Williams in the offense out there right now. All right, Bears, come on. This defense is bad. Let's go.
Why is it doing this to me?
Overthrows Komet. Or was that Loveland? That was Loveland. God damn it. Yeah, Head on Fire needs a membership for sure, Ginger. I think Hat was a member at one point in time from a gifted membership as well. All right, Bears looking at a 2nd and 10.
They're down again. So Denver's at least playing good defensively. It's 2nd and 14. Just keeps lagging every 5 seconds.
God, Swift sucks. Sucks is not a swear. Technically, I'm not swearing.
What is this? Come on. Good hit. Hufunga hits Lad McConkey to break up a 14-yard completion. What is the...
Oh, God. I've seen enough of Swift. Get rid of him. He's done. Get him out of here. Get him out of Chicago. That's why Philly didn't want him. That's why Detroit didn't want him, because he sucks ass. Damn it, I sweared. All right, week 3, first quarter. That is where I broke it.
Oh, you said suck?
Yeah, I said sucks ass. I agree, Lily. I agree.
Now a flag comes out. What is with this? If you're a referee and you see a flag, you throw it. What happens when it's uncatchable? I don't understand. Like, if I'm a back judge and I'm watching a play unfold and I see pass interference or holding, I throw the flag when I see it. When a play's over for 5 seconds and a flag comes flying out, what is that?
I don't know either why they take forever with flags sometimes.
Okay, so no, the officials got together and determined it was uncatchable. So they're going to punt it again. 7 minutes in the first, and we barely had the football.
Lily, now you got to put change in the swear jar, Rick. I think so. I should have come up with something.
Oh
if I swore during the games.
Mims makes a man miss, turns the corner, the 10, the 20, the 30, trying to stay in, takes it all the way, about a 40-something yard return. 55-yard punt.
About a 6-yard rush there by Javonte Williams of the Cowboys on first down.
Why is it lagging?
What game we all meeting up for? Oh, Ginger, we should do an Only Football Fan meetup one day.
Oh, we will.
That would be awesome.
Absolutely.
Oh, God,
Absolutely.
Javonte Williams just... Oh! They stripped the ball! Tyreek Stevenson stripped the ball from Javonte Williams! Are they calling it Bears ball?
Yeah, he's a bum.
Bears ball! And Stevenson just rips the ball out of Javonte Williams' arms. He said, give me that.
Rick, what did I say when we made our predictions?
I
vividly remember saying Tyreek Stevenson breakout game.
You did, didn't you?
I 100% did.
There it is. There it is. Well, he's starting off hot. First down Bears. They're calling it good. He had 2 feet in. The ball was stripped. Let's go. I'll drop $2,000 to get us there. Swear. Yeah,
right.
That's true, Ginger. We got to do it. We got to do it. KC!
What's up, KC? Brother KC?
Oh, man. Yeah, we got to do a meetup one day, like in a location where we can, really centrally, to be honest. Chicago is the most logical place to do it. It's the middle of the country. It makes sense. You know what I mean? A Bears-Packers game, maybe. Just watch me really crumble from there.
Holding. First down.
Are Broncos on offense?
Yeah. What are you doing, dude? Why is your hand around his neck? If you get beat, you get beat.
That PI against us in the end zone was definitely uncatchable last week, too.
Hurry up, dude. You got 9 seconds. What is going on? Hurry up. Get fucking set. I'm out. God!
Get fucking set! Get fucking set! What's going on, Kyle? What down is it? What are we seeing?
Sloppy, bad football.
Yeah.
Penalties. Mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Substituting players with 15 seconds left on the clock. Standing there. Do I come off? Do I stay? What am I going to do? You haven't even huddled up yet. I could have told you they were going to need to burn a timeout. They still tried to get set, almost risked another penalty. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
You got to be able to line up and play penalty-free football. It's 1st and 20. We've only had the ball for 3 snaps. There's 6 minutes left. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm. Mistake-free football, all that stuff, pre-snap penalties, could not agree with you more. And the Bears have been doing that the first 2 weeks, just nonstop, it seems like.
I don't understand. Like, PFF gives us these great numbers for our offensive line, yet I can't see our team actually run the football well.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't seen it in 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what is the deal? Like, why? What's with these numbers? We're such a great run blocking team, yet we can't run the football effectively in any game. Sean's having to throw the ball 45 times. And they're like, why'd you abandon the pass? Because when I run it, I get 0 yards.
Mm-hmm. Bears back on offense. Let's see if we can get something going here. Swift 2 yards.
They're coming at Bo Nix. They're bringing a lot of pressure.
I swear to God, if this is a holding call, I'm fucking Jonah Jackson.
Jeez, there's nobody open.
Defensive penalty, thank God.
Nobody open.
Oh, you got to... Seahawks got to jump on that. Come on, man. KC watching Rick with the Bears and Kyle with the Broncos at the same time. Pure madness.
And we're going to set up a screen. RJ Harvey, and he's going to trip. What is that? Derwin James is going to get the tackle. That's the best play we got, a screen. Well, what do you expect? It's 3rd and 20.
Back to pass. Going deep right side. Colston Loveland finally gets a big-time catch inside of Cowboys territory. Let's go.
No, you're gonna have to drop back and
See, Ginger'd be down for that Soldier Field meetup. Let's go, guys. Soldier Field. Soldier Field.
I'm down.
Kyle's down. I'm down.
All right, so the Chargers are gonna take over on like the 18-yard line, maybe. But
Set your feet, Caleb. Come
I'm
on.
just I can't even be disappointed in the offense because I feel like I haven't even seen them. Like they've ran the ball like 3 times for 1 yard.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. Like then they didn't, the 3 and out. Then they punt. Our defense gets 3 and out, but then the offsides on the punt allows them to keep the ball for another 4 minutes just to punt it back to us, just for us to go and get a 3 and out because we ran it twice and got 0 yards on both the runs, and then you throw in a holding penalty and it's 3rd and 20, and then you basically just have to throw screens where we picked up 12 yards, and it's like I knew once we got the holding, we can't play this game behind the sticks. Like we cannot take self-inflicted penalties. The Chargers could have scored on that last drive, and it would have been because of an offside penalty on a punt. We just lost the game because of leverage. A 65-yard field goal. Our defense should have just turned around and stood there and watched the kick. And it wouldn't have even been close. But they try some shady stuff maybe to lose the football game? They had no chance of making that kick. And they knew it. So why are you even trying to block it? I'm just tired of the self-inflicted mistakes by this team because it's like they're so much better than this.
Yes. Wow. Bears, Caleb to Rome touchdown pass, about a 30-yarder, baby. Rome Adunze, wide receiver 1.
I like that.
Love the Caleb to Rome connection building over this season.
Oh, that's
really.
DJ Moore is not the number 1 anymore.
No.
It's Rome.
100%.
Anyone that thinks that hasn't been watching.
100%. Could not agree more. Whew. Seahawks about to make it 21-0. Man.
It's like that one fan that's like, no, that's not true. It's actually Keenan Allen.
And we saw this from Rome last year. Like there was times where it was like, all right, he's a rookie. He's got to learn. He's got DJ and he's got Keenan Allen to learn from. And now this year it's like Rome is just fucking becoming that guy. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
he's a big dude. He's a big body wide receiver. He's a 50-50 guy. He's got the strength. He's got the size. He's going to be that guy. And I remember when we drafted him. Remember, Kyle, during that
draft? Got him! Sack! Look! Num. Nick Benito! That's how you make up for an offsides on a punt.
Let's go.
8-yard sack. And if it wasn't him, it would have been Cooper. And if it wasn't Cooper, it would have been someone else. There were 3 Broncos sandwiching Herbert 8 yards in the backfield. This was from shotgun. Boom. That was actually all Nick Benito looking at the replay.
Oh.
That was gap integrity.
Oh, yeah, baby.
2nd and 18. They get another sack. Benito normally gets 2 in a row. And it's going to be like an 8-yard gain. So 3rd and 10.
Jinja, for real, Rick, if this is the year, pick the game everyone send me. Maybe we should schedule one for next season, guys. Like
oh, I don't like this. My computer just frozen. It says 3rd win. Instead of third down, it says WN, third win, and it's on the Chargers side. And this is their third game.
Wait, what? Third win? I don't know
Yeah,
what that means.
It froze on me, and it said instead of third down, the D and the O were gone, and it just looked like third win.
Yeah.
Next to the Chargers, which is their third game.
Yeah, I was like, that looks so weird.
Okay, sack. Third down, another sack. We just got another sack.
Let's go, baby.
Guess who?
Benito.
Jonathan Cooper. Let's go. Our defense is here, baby. Our
defense is still good.
We're not going down.
Good return by Mims there. But yeah, Ginger, I think honestly, guys, like, yeah, a meetup would be fucking sick. It would be fucking, even in Indy, like, I'll rent out a big ass house downtown and we can spend the weekend together. Ginger, correct me if I'm wrong. One of the a podcast I listened to, they said that Indianapolis is like their favorite city because everything is like so walkable in like downtown in Indianapolis. And Kyle, you've been there, so you could attest to this. Is Indianapolis like one of the best like walking cities to be in? Like everything is just within a walking distance away?
I don't think so. But I lived in Miami and like other cities where the walking score is like I felt like when I was in Indianapolis, like I would want my vehicle, but I would be only driving like a couple blocks. Like everything's there, but it's still like, I don't know, like I parked 3 blocks from the stadium and I didn't see on that walk like a bunch of, I think I saw 1 or 2 bars.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't like how like some cities is like everything is right there.
Yeah.
Like if you come out of the Miami Heat game,
everything's there.
There's like 50 restaurants and bars, like literally.
Did you stay in downtown though?
I didn't stay. I came back.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But I don't know. Maybe there's a different part of Indianapolis.
Yeah, just because I was asking Ginger because one of the podcasts I listened to, they went to they either went to a game or they went to the combine as well. And they were saying that where they were in the hotel, things like that, like you step out of the hotel and you could walk anywhere and everything's like within like 5-6 blocks. So it's walkable. So I just didn't know. I know you had gone there for the combine. I was just wondering if that is true.
No, it probably was. It was probably more that I was just like only there for the game.
Combine. Yeah.
Or the
game. Yeah. God damn it. I forget you were at the game. I was last week.
Oh yeah. I was there last week. But yeah, no, I do remember though for the combine that I was at there's a lot. I don't know if I would walk, but like Uber, like I think we Ubered.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But there's a lot of stuff close by.
CeeDee Lamb looks injured after that tackle. There's a flag. We'll see what the flag is, but CeeDee Lamb is hopping off the field and holding on the Cowboys. Noah Sewell making a name for himself on the Bears defense right now. If he doesn't get a contract extension or stays on this team, then Poles really doesn't know what he's doing because that guy.
Oh, we're punting again. God, 3 punts in the first quarter. This is driving me insane.
Damn. CeeDee Lamb just rolled his ankle after that tackle. It's all George Pickens from here on out, seems like.
You're punting from the 50. Why is he for catching it on the 10? 10 and deep.
Ooh, Bears and Cowboys get into it, baby. Let's go. Fuck them up. Sorry, I keep swearing. Apologize.
Bears and Cowboys. That sounds crazy.
Bears are mauling those Cowboys. Oh. The Bears got to just keep this game, just keep the pressure on throughout the entire game, and Cowboys Oh, he's out of bounds. Yes. George Pickens, go back to the sidelines, dog. You can't do it. Oh, no, he's got a first down. Never mind. Damn it. I take everything back.
0-0 in San Francisco.
Yeah, still 0-0 there. Saints up Seahawks up 21-0 on the Saints. Thank God, because I think the Seahawks are at home, if I'm not mistaken. They need that win at home.
Will Lutz hit a pregame field goal from the logo, but he missed 35-yarder last week. We would have won.
Lily, low key, I love these amped up Rick. Thank you, guys. I mean, this was me the first half of that Vikings game, and then it just all went to crap. So I hope I can keep the amped upness throughout this entire game, actually. That'd be nice. Oh, Javonte Williams, tough runner, first down.
Man.
Big run, Alvin Kamara. Saints look like they're heading into Seahawks territory.
I can't believe the Packers lost to the Browns.
I know, it's awesome.
Love you. No, we're losing. We look like shit.
Yes.
But besides that, still 3-0. So.
Ginger, I have a warm feeling for you. It's getting warmer. Oh, so warm right now. Oh, it's the warmest feeling I've ever had. CD, I don't know if he's walking to the locker room or where, but he is walking somewhere on the sidelines. CD Lamb fantasy owners, not happy right now. Miles Sanders running to the right side. He's going to get about 5 yards. Tyreek Stevenson, big hit. Kyle, you called it, dude. Kyle called it. Big game by Tyreek so far. Stripping the ball from Javonte that led to a touchdown from Caleb Rome. And now Tyreek Stevenson with a big hit. I think he finally understands that he's got to be the number one. Big third down stop, Noah Sewell, baby. Rick, I'm picturing you.
Hi to everybody.
What's that?
Mary says hi to everybody.
Everybody say hi, Mary. Hi, Mary. It's Ginger. Hi, Mary. It's Casey. Hi, Mary. It's Lily. Hi, Mary. Yeah, you get the picture.
The
square last week. The 8 of us are one now. Mary, what up?
One more month.
One more month.
Love you.
4th and 2. Cowboys going for it. And
the Broncos start winning.
Are they going for it? I think they might just be calling a timeout, trying to get the Bears to jump.
This game is frustrating.
I don't recall seeing Rick this happy during a game. Yeah, it's been a while, KC. It has been a while. After that loss to the Lions, it's been a rough 7 days. It looks like the Cowboys are going to go for a field goal here. They're trying to make the Bears jump on that 4th and 2, but instead Brandon Aubrey is going to go for for him, a very short field goal is a 40-yarder. I got to see what kind of kick this is. Snap, hold, kick is good. So the Cowboys get on the board 7-3. 53-yarder. Ooh, it looked like it was going right for a second.
I'm a big Fumagalli guy.
Hey, Fumagalli. Hey, yo. Tell Mary Ginge says hello, and I lobe you.
I love you.
I love you, girl. Nemluvio, Nemluvio. Let's see. Saints threatening inside of Seahawks territory, and they got a first down inside the 30 or 26-yard line.
You're being threatened?
Threatening. Someone is currently threatening me. Present
I'll
tense.
fight him.
Yes, thank you. Finally, somebody will.
I'll bring you back. The Broncos don't have mine.
Lamb's foot hurt. Uh-oh.
Are you serious? Is he out?
I don't know. I haven't got an update on Lamb yet. Casey, if you have, did you get any update? Like, is he questionable? Is he probable? Anything like that? But I saw, if you see it, dude, it was his left ankle as he got tackled. It basically bent to the side, and that's not good. He went to the locker room. Yeah. Oh, so he did end up going to the locker room. Okay. I know he was walking somewhere on the sideline. I just didn't know if he was going to a tent or if he was going back to the locker room. Hell yeah, Lily. Fuck him up for me. Ginger's about to rock the Surtain jersey. All right. They gave Schottenheimer the game ball for their first win last week. I will say, Schottenheimer, he's got a really good offense going, man. Like the last two games against the Eagles and the Giants, like he's shown that he can call a really good offense.
Yeah. Or Dak Prescott's really good.
Yeah, definitely that too. I mean, yeah, if we're being honest, it's not always all on the coach. It is like, do you have good players? And yeah, man, Dak has been Dak for as long as Dak's been Dak, and you got CD and George Pickens, so it definitely helps. Bears are going to start from the 35 after they kneel in the end zone on that kickoff.
Man, can't have 5-yard runs.
Casey, you're a masseuse? Are you literally massaging CeeDee Lamb's foot right now? All right, Caleb Williams, the offense back out here.
Come on.
And they're going to be a toss and a back to Caleb Williams going deep left side, wide open. Zacchaeus, no, not Zacchaeus, touchdown! Touchdown! 65-yard touchdown. Caleb Williams to Luther Burden the third, baby. Let's go.
Oh, they decided to finally use him, huh?
They finally decided to use him and Colston Loveland this game. It was a flea flicker. DeAndre Swift takes the handoff, gets a really bad toss back to Caleb Williams, but Caleb Williams throws it to Luther Burden, who was wide open on the left side. No longer am I worried about Caleb Williams' long throwing ability after these last two throws have been huge. And the kick is good. 14-3 Bears. Oh my God. Let's go. Woo. First touchdown for the rookie, too. Luther Burden the third. Notice who's not getting the ball. DJ Moore. Wow. What a play. Oh, man. Beautiful sell there by Luther Burden, too. Almost dropped it. Wow.
Oh, come on.
Putting a burden on the Cowboys. That's right, KC. That's right. Damn. I don't know if you guys could tell, but I'm pretty happy right now with the Bears offense.
Alex Singleton, you're a freaking bum. You're a bum.
Let's go.
Second and 9. Come on. All right. Second and 9 incomplete. Brings up third and 9.
All right, Bears defense. Don't let this offense down. Come here, boy. Up, up, up. Oh, that's a good boy. Who's that? Who's that right there? Is that Kyle? Can you see him?
Hey, buddy.
Good
Here we
boy.
go. Third and 9. Box. Remember showing pressure. And they bring it. They hit him. Intercepted! Get up! Go, Brandon Jones! Go! 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 Go!
Let's go. Okay. Pick 6?
No.
But close?
No. Just a good pick. They were going to get a field goal.
Gotcha.
And we got pressure. Herbert threw it, took a shot while he threw it. It got tipped by Riley Moss, and Brandon Jones behind him at safety was able to catch the tip and then get back up and get like 10 yards.
Nice.
Our defense is giving us a shot. I mean, our defense is keeping us in the game. We just need something from our offense. And I just don't understand why we can't
BRB.
run the football. Special teams continues to be costly. Man. A lot of people are mad at Alex Singleton for his response to whether or not today's a must-win. I mean, look, the leverage thing, we should be 2-0 right now, playing the Chargers, and the winner being 3-0, which is not the way it worked out. But Denver's still in a position where if they beat the Chargers, they'll be number 1 in the AFC West because they'll be 2-1 tied with the Chargers, and they'll have the head-to-head victory. If they lose to the Chargers, all of a sudden the Chargers have a 2-game lead on everybody besides everybody. So they ask Alex Singleton, if it's a must win, and he's like, "Is it a must win? Are we going to die in the locker room if we lose?"
Yes.
And I'm like, well, part of it is like, it is a dumb question because it's not a must win. A must win, in my opinion, is if you lose, you're eliminated from the playoffs. Because when you're in that type of a game, it's a must win. You don't have to have a conversation about it. It's obvious. Your season's on the line. So it's not a must win, but it's important. But then they're all important. So why are we even talking about it?
It's a must compete.
Yeah, it's like, of course, this is a game that we want to win, but we don't want to win it any more than we wanted to beat the Colts last week. It's just like, at some point, the reporters ask these questions, and as a player, you're like, I mean, yeah, sure, it's must win, I guess. Week 3, there's no must wins in week 3 unless you're 0-2 trying to, save your season.
That's true. I mean, that's what the Bears are in right now. They're in that situation, and a big touchdown by the Seahawks again.
There we go. We're seeing some movement here. Denver throwing the ball for a first down, then second down. We get a scramble from Bo Nix, 2nd and 5.
The only way to win games is to win the game. Mike McDaniel.
There we go.
28-3 Seahawks. Seahawks are dominating the Saints, as they should.
We need more explosive plays. That's what we need.
My favorite comment so far, Hat.
And that's not going to cut it. Why is it every time we run it, there's 7 Chargers tackling him before he gets the ball? Come on. Don't be out physical. God, I would rather lose in a shootout than that. 3rd and 5. Come on. We need this. This is a must convert.
And CeeDee Lamb is back for the Cowboys.
Average.
Second and 6 for
the
Cowboys.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Cortland Sutton with a 15 to 20 yard pass.
Don't do that, dude. You're tackling your own guy.
Yeah. That's just.
Ooh, CeeDee Lamb must have tweaked something on that route.
All right. Cortland Sutton. Finally able to pick up a first down in this game. Our average yards to go was 12 yards.
Lily with the super chat. Appreciate it, Lily.
Thank you, Lily. Appreciate you.
You're the bomb.com.
On. Account for that.
False start Cowboys. Yes.
Body on Derwin James. He's the best safety in the NFL. He's been untouched on 2 of his blitzes. What are you doing, Trotman? You're playing a terrible game. He's the one that had the holding call earlier.
Oh, it was Trotman?
Yeah.
Oof. What is that? What did they zoom in on? Lily, you're the bomb.
Oh my God. This is. Woo!
3rd and 8 for the Cowboys inside the 20. Incomplete pass. Good job. Good job. Tyreek Stevenson again on the pass breakup. Finally playing like a CB1.
Now it's 3rd and 19. We just had an average third down of 12. That's your average third down because they're not running the football effectively. A flea flicker. Taking a deep shot downfield. Oh my God.
Who missed it?
God.
Oh, no. What happened, Kyle? What happened? Who was it overthrown? Was it just not caught?
Just right. His fingertips hit the football, so that would have been a 65-yard pass completion.
Sorry, brother. Let's see. They're replaying it now. Man, Bo stepped in the pocket and everything. And oh my God. That should have been caught. That was a perfect ball.
Our special teams
God.
just gave up a 50-yard return. They continue to screw us. We've already lost the game because of the special teams, given them a first down because of the special teams, and we just had them pinned deep inside their own 10-yard line, and they turned it into starting the possession in our territory. And I'm sorry, but Mims, like, if your fingertips are touching the football and you're not diving, like, lay out for that. And Nix needs to set his feet. And I get it, because as I was watching it, it was like, it didn't even look like there was going to be enough time for the flea flicker to develop. Like, so, because the Chargers were bringing pressure. And I don't know if I told you there's a flea flicker, but they handed it off to the running back, and it's like, oh, crap. By the time he pitched it back to Nick, you're like, is this even going to – I thought it might blow up. So I get him feeling like he needed to throw it. But he actually – I don't even know if it was a bad throw, to be honest. Like, I mean, it was right there, and he didn't dive for it, and his fingertips touched it.
Yeah, he dives for that ball. He's still got time to get up and run.
I think he wanted to stay in his feet because it would have been a touchdown.
Yeah. Lily, another super chat. Thank you, brother. You're the best.
Thank you, Lily.
Crafty said, I expected to return to the stream and see Rick covered in ectoplasm. Crafty. I mean, let's just say there's a hole in my pants in the front because of after that flea flicker touchdown, just the excitement I had. Lily said, what the fuck is ectoplasm? Oh, come on, Duvernay. There we go. Got to the 35. Good job. Good job. Ghost Jizz Crafty. Rick needs the easy access right now. Crafty, you guys are crazy. You guys are wild. That was the immediate reaction.
I'm gonna put my Von Miller jersey on.
All right, Bears up 14-6. Got the ball back at the 35. Let's see. Caleb's going to run this one for first down, but there's a flag. I better not be a holding call. It's going to be a holding call, and it's going to be Darnell Wright. I already saw it. I already saw the holding on Darnell Wright. Yep, holding. Darnell Wright, just like I said. Oh my God. Our offensive line just continues to do this. Darnell Wright is better than that. Oh my God. 1st and 20 now for the Bears. That is just, it's bad football, guys. You guys got to stop doing that.
Oh.
Almost picked off.
Oh, no. Najee Harris is done for the season.
What happened?
Oh. It looks like an Achilles pop. One of those when the guy doesn't even get touched.
Mm.
You know when you don't even get touched and you
Yeah.
just step the wrong way?
Yeah, you just immediately feel that pain. Yeah.
It's that play has those vibes all over it, which is like terrible because this was like he didn't really play week 1. He had 1 catch and 1 carry, and then last week they're kind of rolling him in. And
Oh, I just saw the replay there, and he's clutching his left leg. Damn. Najee Harris, guy who burst onto the scene rookie year, looked really good, and then just couldn't really build off of that rookie year. And then he had the eye thing earlier this season in the off season, and now it's just possibly an Achilles, like Kyle said. And it's just going to hit the ground for DJ Moore. I think Caleb was just trying to get rid of that there. Sam Darnold going deep over the middle, caught. 1st down and more. Oh my God. Is that Bobo? Who was that? Into Saints territory. They are just carving up the Saints right now. Inside the red zone now. My God. Someone tell Kyle his camera's still on. Kyle, you're showing too much nip. And there's a flag on the punt here by the Bears. I don't know about getting rid of Moore, Lily. I will say, there's been a lot of questions on his effort. But I don't know if I'd necessarily want to get rid of DJ Moore. Holding on the Bears punt team. 10 yards added to where they stopped. Oh, yeah, that would have been a block kick if Roshan Johnson hadn't held. So I guess I'll take that over a blocked punt.
I knew it.
Hard as a railroad spike. Ghost residue. Seahawks look like they are threatening to score again. They got in. Seahawks got in again. Another touchdown. About to be 35-3. And that one is Kenneth Walker, the third. Wow. They are destroying the Saints. I mean, we got rid of Najee, and look what that got us. Good things always come from ridding of old and bringing in the new. Yeah, but Najee was like rough. Like he wasn't good as RB1, it seemed like. DJ Moore is just like Maybe you're right though, because I mean, you get rid of Najee because of production, and if DJ Moore's showing that he doesn't care and isn't showing effort, then maybe that's an even better reason. I get it though. I get it. Why would you make a super soldier out of Jared Leto?
Oh my God.
It's a good point, Crafty. Good point. Requiem for a Dream. Totally get it. Looks like we're going to miss Kyle here for a second. Requiem for a Dream. That was a crazy movie. I don't know if you guys saw that one, but I saw it once and never again. I'm not watching that one again. That was a scary one. All right. So now that I got you guys, and Kyle's not here, and hopefully he doesn't come back on here in a bit. When we stream Monday Night Football and Sunday Night Football, so tonight and tomorrow night, every single super chat is going to go directly to Kyle and Mary as a gift for their baby beau coming in a month. So don't tell them, but I'm letting you guys know that every and any super chat we get after YouTube takes their cut, we're going to give it directly to Kyle and Mary as a baby shower gift. So just want to let you guys know we're going to be streaming tonight and tomorrow night, Sunday Night Football and Monday Night Football. So if you guys can, we'd love it. If you can't, then just well wishes, comments, likes, shares. That is good enough. That is going to be awesome. That will be good enough to get more eyes on it. But yeah, I figured, I was like, let me try to see if Kyle maybe has to leave for the Broncos game or something. And I have most of you guys in here now. So let's get that going for Kyle and Mary and baby Bo, who's coming in a month. So I figured I'd just tell you guys that before we do the streams. Quick end around here by the Cowboys. And they're gonna get about 4. Yeah, Lily. I figured we should do that. That would be cool. JST in the chat. JST, I haven't seen you in a while, man. I know you were here last week, right? For a little short bit for that, for one of the streams. But other than that, I haven't seen you in a while. So glad to have you in. Everybody should wish they had a Mary. Mary seems like an awesome person. And Ginger, obviously you met her in person, so you would definitely know. 10:31 left in the second quarter for the Bears. And there seems to be an injury. I think that was Tremaine Edmonds. That's who it was. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome, Ginger. That is awesome. Shit. Yeah, no, Mary, from the limited interactions I've had with Mary, from what Kyle tells me about her, she seems like just a great, great person. But that's even awesome. That's even more awesome. She'll cook. That's sick. Love that the super chats go for both the swear jar and for the future Bears fan. Kyle and Mary's a little one on the way. Yeah. Future Bears and Broncos fan. Hopefully. We'll see. Hopefully. JST, some crazy endings to some of today's games. Yeah. 100%. 100%. McDaniel for sure. That's what I was telling Kyle Crafty. I was like, he didn't lose that game. Or I wasn't telling Kyle, I was telling one of my buddies at work. I was like, McDaniel definitely did not lose that game for the Dolphins. That was all Tua and special teams. They lost that game. McDaniel called a really good game against the Bills. So Canales just completely killing the Falcons was a surprise, but also, like you said, they delayed it a little bit longer. And Dable, I think he's definitely the first one to go. Field goals are beginning to scare me. Yeah. I mean, you got 2 of them that were blocked, maybe 3 of them, 2 of them that went for scores for sure, but one of them that was blocked, I think, in general. So maybe 2 or 3, I forget. What's going on with the Falcons? I don't know. Where are they? Yeah, because now they're 1-2, and I expected them to beat the Panthers, obviously, but that just is not the case. Oh, we got Ruben Hippolyte, our rookie, in his running back because Tremaine Edmonds is on the sidelines now, a little hurt. So let's see if 2nd and 6, what the Cowboys are going to do here. Quick throw, wide open. What happened there? Damn, all the way to the red zone. Tua turned the ball over. And unfortunately, the Chargers scored 9-0 right now on the Broncos. At least 5 blocks just today. Has it been 5, Casey? Wow. I saw the last couple. Was there one in the Browns-Packers game? Because I know that they had scored they scored 10 points in like 40 seconds or something. So I don't know if I missed a block there. Oh, JST. Yeah, I'll update the ticker here in a bit once it gets to the Bears halftime. That way I can go through all the games and give you guys all the updated scores. And the Colts, his first and Woody Forest game. No way Uncle Ginger ain't having Colts in his top 3. So there was in the Browns. That's how they scored 10 points in like 40 seconds. Browns also blocked a field goal to set up their tutty. That's what it was. Thank you guys for clearing that up for me. 2nd and 4, Cowboys. Handing it off. There's going to be a flag, and it's probably going to be on the Cowboys. Let's see what it is. Is it on the defense? No way. Too many men on defense. Come on. Oh, Tom Brady, shut up. Yep. Defense. Damn it. Yep, the Rams had that one blocked by the Eagles, the Jets. Who else? Oh, my God. That's no bueno, guys. That's no bueno. Now Hardy, that was Daniel Hardy for the Bears. 1st and goal now at the 10 for the Cowboys. Come on, guys. This is like how they lost against the Vikings. Just dumb mistakes like that. They get the opposing team back in the game and just get them closer to scoring. Two in the Ram game, 1 in the Packers, and 2 by the Jets, but they lost. Yeah. Rams had 2 field goals blocked, 1 return for Eagles winning touchdown, Jets blocked field goal, return for Tutty, Browns blocked, set up the game winning field goal. George Pickens touchdown. This is what I mean, man. Nashon Wright let that one up. Damn it. Has Luther Burden at any receipt? Yes, he has, JST. And let me tell you about this flea flicker that Ben Johnson drew up. They were at the 35-yard line. Caleb Williams hands it off to DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift turns around, has one of the worst tosses I've ever seen, throws it way too high up in the air. I don't know what that was, if it was designed like that, but almost didn't happen. Anyway, gets it back to Caleb Williams on a flea flicker. Caleb Williams throws it 60 yards for a 65-yard touchdown to Luther Burden III. So he has gotten some receptions, and that was a big one. Hold. Nope, they tie it up. Cowboys tie it up on a 2-point conversion. Jesus Christ, man. I hope so. They didn't choke last week against the Giants, though, but I hope so. All right, now it's tied up. I'm waiting for the next game changing block. It's trending today. Yeah. I'm hoping for Kyle's team, it happened. The Broncos are able to do something here. Because what I'm seeing right now in red zone doesn't look very good right now for the offense. He had a big drop deep. I can't remember who dropped it. I believe Kyle said it was Mims on their flea flicker. That would have been a touchdown had he caught that. But I'm hoping for Kyle's sake and the Broncos' sake, they're able to get a big block, maybe a defensive score, something. Wide receiver room ain't looking good against the Giants. Yeah, JST, the Chiefs wide receiver room is not a wide receiver room. You guys definitely have wide receivers. It's just no playmakers, no type of playmaking ability. 2 ex-New York, New Jersey quarterbacks lining up today. Meanwhile, both New York and New Jersey teams wistfully thinking, imagine if we had a quarterback who could light it up. Oh, you're not wrong. Oh, my God. Jonathan Taylor had a day, huh? Jinja, your boy, Jonathan Taylor, looking like JT of 3 years ago. Darnold about to be rested at half at this rate. I know the Seahawks are killing them 36-3. The Chiefs release Zappy. Maybe you'd like him. 4th and 3. Wide open. Cortland Sutton touchdown for the Broncos. Wow. On a 4th and 2, they leave Cortland Sutton wide open. Oh, there's definitely been some crash outs lately. Wow. Bo Nix sees Cortland Sutton wide open, says, let me get the easy touchdown real quick. And that was like near midfield, still on their side of the ball. Field, I should say. Good on them. I'm not sure if Royals is going to play. Who's Royals, JST? I'm not familiar with Royals. All right, 1st and 10 for the Bears at their own 35 coming up. I'm going to go back to play-by-play unless Kyle comes back for this game. Caleb going to hand it off to DeAndre Swift left side. It's a bit of a hole. Gets about 6 yards. That's something. Rodgers is 2-1. Dimes and Taylor have a private competition for comeback player of the year. If Wentz keeps playing like he did today, he could rain on both of their parades. Dude, Wentz, Kevin O'Connell is just – give Kevin O'Connell like a 7-8 year veteran quarterback who everyone thinks is washed, and then he's going to get paid the next year $100 million a la Darnold. Oh, 4th. Oh, your draft pick. Gotcha. Caleb rolling out, going right, trying to get out of the way, and he's just going to throw it out. Smart pick. Smart. And there's a flag. Please be against the Cowboys. Please be against the Cowboys. JT balls, baby. It's against the Bears, of course. Oh my God. Darnell Wright. Why? Darnell Wright? Oh my God. We can't stop shooting ourselves in the foot with these offensive penalties. Every game so far has been offensive line penalties. And they're going to give it a. Is that Monungai or Swift? Swift just trips at the line of scrimmage. No, that was Moore. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. Caleb back to pass. And it's going to be a screen for DeAndre Swift, who actually catches a break 40 to the 30. Inside the 25-yard line. Let's go, Swift. Finally. Wow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Thank you. Making up for the O-line mistakes. Come on. Let's go, baby. At the 24-yard line. Let's get it in the end zone. Quick end around for Zacchaeus, right side. He's going to get through. 1st down at the 11-yard line. Good job by the offensive line on that end around there, blocking for Zacchaeus to get a 1st down. And it's going to be a 1st and 10. They're going to need to get to the 1 to make it a 1st and goal. But Swift and Zacchaeus there. This offense is finally looking like an NFL offense that I've been waiting for like 6 years now. Thank God. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Going to hand it off. Swift is going to lose a yard. That was rough. Kyle, Broncos scored?
Yeah, it was. They went for it on 4th and 2 and threw 50-yard touchdown.
Yeah, Cortland Sutton was wide open, dude. That was a nice, a risky but a very nice 4th and 2 play.
Yeah, gutsy call, but we needed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my camera just stopped working, so I had to download a new version of the app.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It looks awesome.
And unable to get the ball into Swift's hands or Zacchaeus' hands there. Just throws a little too low, but Caleb was under pressure.
All right.
You did say it, Lily. You said it. You did say it.
What did he say?
He said the Cowboys choke. Sluggish. All right, 3rd and 10. Come on. Let's get there. Come on. Oh no. Rome. You gotta catch that. It was in your hands, brother. You gotta catch that, Rome. Come on. Okay. Ginger's Broncos jerseyed up right now.
All right. Oh, they're going to have to punt it. 2nd and 11. Denver's trying to get the block. They almost got there. This is going to be fair caught at the 20 with 4 seconds left in the half. Denver gets the ball to start the second half. Chance to take the lead. So, that one play really just changed everything.
The touchdown?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it halftime already or not yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Well, there's 4 seconds left. We'll see what.
Basically, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be too aggressive here, but.
Kyle's camera fried when he bared his nips. I think so too. Kyle's camera said those nips are way too beautiful to be on camera for free.
What?
When you change your shirt.
There we go. Okay.
Seahawks
I thought
up
my
38
camera
to
was
3.
already frozen.
No, when you changed the jersey and you were shirtless on cam for a little bit, your camera was still on when you were changing into that orange jersey you're wearing right now, and you were shirtless.
My end was totally frozen.
Oh, really? Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's why I left.
Yeah, no. We saw tip and everything, dude.
Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't take my pants off or anything.
We would have gotten the real Kyle show. See, everybody would have seen what I've seen. It's like, dude, it's huge, guys.
That would have been
Anaconda.
The craziest moment on this show.
Oh, easily.
What is he doing? Kyle!
Crazier than that one time. I forget who it was, and they're like, hey, change your shirt.
Oh,
we're like,
dude.
Whoa.
Yeah. He's like, no, for fun.
No, for funsies,
like,
guys.
Yeah, that's so weird, right? He was like, no, you're making it weird.
It's like, we are, you are.
He's like, no, I just want to see what the other one looks like.
I just want to see balls. That's all.
He's like, man, you guys are weird.
Sure, we are. Sure, we are.
I remember that episode because that was right before me and Mary went on our first date, and I was asking you guys, which dress you should wear.
Yep, I do remember that too. All right. Well, the Bears get a field goal. They make it 17-14. But the offense looks better. As I was saying, it looks like an actual NFL offense, which is something I haven't seen in a really, really long time. And hopefully we can maybe get another score here, or at least prevent the Cowboys from scoring any sort of points, because the Cowboys are getting the ball in second half. Here's the kickoff. Cairo kicks it inside the 5, and it's going to be taken down at the 23-yard line. Good coverage there on the kick by the Bears. Kyle seriously didn't know. Yeah, I guess it was frozen on Kyle's end. I didn't realize that. I thought he knew. So yeah, he got Brock Purdy hard. If Cowboys lose to the Bears today, I'll wear a cowgirl Speedo for Rick to spear me on a table for the content. Lily, you're crazy. You're crazy for the meetup. Yeah, just do some Buffalo Bills table throwing type stuff. Oh my God, can you stop him? He like hesitated in the backfield for like 30 seconds. Bears defensive line cannot get any pressure. All right, 3:43 and counting for the Bears here before halftime. They have all 3 of their timeouts. Cowboys have 2. Yeah, Ginger, the pain is real. Pain is real on that one. 2nd and 9. Oh, Tyreek Stevenson. Pass breakup, baby. 3rd and 9 now. Kyle called it, man. Tyreek Stevenson is having a really, really good game. And Montez Sweat got some pressure too. Man, Tyreek almost came up with the interception too. Let's see if they can stop him. Please stop them here, guys. Come on. Let's get a pump back. And there we go. Good stop. It's going to be a 4th and about 4, 4th and 3 for the Cowboys. Looks like they're going to bring out their punt unit. Lily is the group's wild card. Yeah, they are. Saints got a field goal epic comeback incoming. They just need to block several kicks and then we'll be good. The comeback will be on. All right, 4th and 4 for the Cowboys. And there's the punt. And there is the return. Good job. All the way to about the 29-yard line for Duvernay. Yes. Hashtag all for the content. Love it. Bill's spirit is encompassing Rattler to prove me wrong in the afterlife. We gotta root for the Giants for Bill, guys, against the Chiefs. Damn it, KC. I'm sorry. I'm rooting against you. Let's root for a good game. Let's just root for a good game. All right. Let's root for a good game. Looks like Loveland is questionable to come back. No, I know, Casey. One of you guys is gonna end up with a win, and I'd pick the Chiefs because I just don't trust the Giants whatsoever. Let's see, DJ Moore in the backfield again gets about 3 yards. Bears up 17-14. They're going to let this clock wind down to the 2-minute warning. Bears still have all 3 timeouts. So we can still make this happen. We can still get a score. Make it 24-14. Go up 2 scores. Cowboys get the ball. Yeah. Chiefs definitely need a win. Sunday Night Football. I mean, it it'll be a good game. Should be a good game. Or it'll be the Chiefs just absolutely dominating the Giants.
What if the Giants just dominate the Chiefs?
Dude, that would be insane. Andy
Reid would get fired.
Well, I don't know about that, but that would be.
What have you done for me lately, NFL?
You got blown out in the Super Bowl, got blown out against the Giants. Yeah, get out of here, dude.
This guy stinks.
Crafty said, "What the F? Pick a shirt already, Kyle."
Dude, I'm trying to find the winning shirt, okay?
That's true.
Like, I switched to the Von Miller jersey, and then I remembered that we lost the Super Bowl in it. And I was like, no, that's not the right move. And then I was going to wear the Javonte Williams jersey, and then I was like, Rick's playing him right now. Don't want to give him any good vibes. And then I said, well, I've never worn this orange shirt. It's orange.
Yeah. This shirt I was wearing because I was kind of doing the same thing. I was like, all right, I did the Khalil Mack jersey with this hat and then the Khalil Mack jersey with this hat. Vibes weren't good. Bears just get absolutely embarrassed. So now I'm like, all right, let me wear this shirt. No jerseys. I was thinking about wearing the Justin Fields one behind me, which is now a Jalen Johnson one technically. But I was like, no bad vibes. Justin Fields brings bad vibes. No thanks. So I went with this shirt and this hat and these glasses combo. And I think it's working so far.
It's whatever it takes, ultimately.
Yeah, honestly. And sometimes as a fan, that's what you got to do. You got to do whatever it takes. Oh, man. Now, I wish there was a way to trying to make the comments right there a little bit bigger, maybe a little wider or something for you guys to kind of really zoom in and see your comments a little bit better. Oh, Darnell Wright's right hand got caught there. And we're going to run the ball. And Manungai, big run. Keep giving him the ball, man. Manungai looks like he could run the ball hard. He looks like a 3-down back right now, and it's going to be a first down for the Bears.
Dude, that was awesome. I just used my cow rug as like a blind.
Oh.
And now it's darker in here.
Kyle loves it dark.
How does it look?
It looks good. Was it super bright in there? Or?
No, not at all. Oh, well, it was. Not super, but just enough to where it's annoying.
I feel you. Remember in my last house, I was dealing with that too, where it was just like super bright behind me.
Yeah.
I had to put up like my Bears shirt.
It looked like Jay Cutler himself was speaking to you through the window,
smoking a cigarette on the sidelines.
I'm already there.
Man, Vikings killed the Bengals 48-10. That Bengals defense is so bad.
You want to know the worst part is? I had a dream last night that the Broncos were winning 20-3 at the half.
Oh.
And it was funny because there was like a deep touchdown. And I was like, who was that? And it was number 21. And number 21's Riley Moss on our white corner. And I'm like, he doesn't play offense. So I'm like, maybe it was number 12. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense because that's RJ Harvey. So
that makes more sense. Yep.
Look for like a 40-yard touchdown to RJ Harvey in the second half.
Passing or running?
Passing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's like a wheel route, and he just.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right, 3rd and 2. Let's convert. Yes, Rome Odunze. First down, goes out of bounds. God, I love Rome so much. I want to kiss his head. I want to live. I want to live with Rome. I want to be Rome Odunze's best friend.
I thought we were best friends.
Rome. Well, yeah, we are, but I want to be his best friend. Like
you feel like you're missing something?
Like he's not my best friend, but I'm his best friend. You know what I mean? Like me and you are best friends.
You're not like fully satisfied with just being
Caleb going deep over the middle cut. And is that Rome again?
Oh,
or is that Burden? Not. That's Burden, baby.
It gets even worse.
At the 10-yard line, looks like a 1st and goal.
I'm glad that the Bears finally pulled their head out of their ASS decided that they were going to use him. I got to say, too, Kevin Harlan, he's probably one of my favorite commentators. He was the guy when Bo Nix threw that 60-yarder. Do you remember the Bengals game last year? Where the Bengals-Broncos game, it was like week 17. And Bo Nix threw on 4th and 2 a touchdown pass to send the game to overtime.
Okay.
And he was the announcer, and he goes, it is, caught! Marvin caught the ball!
Let's go.
His, energy is just so intense. And, obviously, I was at that game, and we lost. And then when I was at the game on Sunday, somebody told me when I actually, no, I just found out after the game when I was watching the highlights of the game that he called that game.
Oh,
I'm like, dude, every time he calls a game,
it's exciting.
It's exciting, but we lose in these heartbreaking ways. Like leverage, and then that one, and then this game, he's calling it. I just saw. I'm like, no, he's calling this game. Yeah,
you're like, no, Lil E, touchdown, Cole Kmet, baby.
Go, J.K. Dobbins, go. Let's go.
Touchdown.
All the way to the red zone.
Oh, woo. Look at that. Kyle and I synced up with good plays by both of our teams. Yes.
That's how you run the football. And look at that. That's Pat Bryant, the rookie wide receiver that made that block. And another J.K. Dobbins 6-yard gain. Denver came out in the second half and said, we're going to run the football down their throat.
Let's go, baby. Both teams. Kyle and I, happy as hell. Now.
What's the score of the Cowboys game?
It is currently 24-14 Bears.
I knew the Bears were going to win.
All right, Kyle, what's happening with the Broncos? You said they're in the red zone.
2nd and 4, ball on the 19-yard line. Nick's shotgun. They're going 11 personnel. Nick's going to throw it. Check down. JK running in. Touchdown, Denver!
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
J.K. Dobbins, the player that the Chargers said was not worth the money. They let him walk, and he returns to Los Angeles with the go-ahead touchdown.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
It looks like his foot might have been out.
You said his foot's out? Did they say that?
No, it looked.
Oh.
Don't they have to confirm it? So we're looking at the replay here. Yes, he was in. He was in. Oh, God, that's as close as it gets. He had like 5 steps on the line. But
really?
Good. J.K. Dobbins comes out.
Let's go, dude. He is paying dividends immediately for you guys.
Yeah, now. Like,
wasn't he running the ball pretty well in the first 2 weeks?
He was. Like, the thing about JK, he's only 27 years old.
Yeah, he's young.
Like, he was averaging, before his injury last year, he was averaging over 5 yards per carry. Like, wow. People were like, damn, were the Chargers like really smart for getting J.K. Dobbins from Baltimore? And when he's healthy, he's a very good running back, but we have a large sample size of him not staying healthy. So that's the only reason that he's not on like a 4-year, top 10. If he just stayed healthy, he would be like one of the top 10 running backs in the NFL. But because he doesn't, we get these like 7-game sample size every season of him being great.
Yes,
but availabilities, the best ability, whatever.
Yep.
He doesn't stay healthy. I mean, he's stayed healthy this year for us, and he looks like really good because when he's healthy, he is.
And he's showing it right there. I mean, that was I just saw the replay on that. I mean, Bo Nix looked under pressure. He moved up in the pocket, said, let me get it to my guy. And J.K. Dobbins, just like Caleb Williams says, and just like I think every quarterback knows, if I can get the ball to my playmaker, that guy's going to make a play. And that's exactly what J.K. Dobbins did on that. That was a really, really good maneuvering there by J.K. Dobbins, man. And he's been in the league for a long time. He knows he can get that. He knows he can.
Yeah, and I know, like, man, I just know he wanted this one because whenever you're going to the team that let you walk, they're basically like, we think we'll be all right without you. And like, you just want to have a good game whenever you're playing that team that thought they would be a better version of themselves without you this year.
100%. And had I don't remember either of you being this elated. It's a sight. It really is, because like last year, Bears were absolute trash. The Broncos proved all the doubters wrong that said they were going to be the worst team in the league, and with Bo Nix, and went to the playoffs. And now this year, at least into week 3, the Broncos are doing well. They've got the lead on the Chargers. The Bears offense looks like an actual NFL offense with Ben Johnson as the head coach. The Only Football Podcast, we're going up, guys. At the same time, we're all moving up. We're all moving up.
Blowing up. They need the whole thing. My Really need the whole thing.
Yeah.
Here we go. They're taking it out of the end zone. The 20. The 20. Ball's on the ground. Ball's on the ground. Does Denver have it? Does Denver have it? The ball is on the ground.
Was that the
Denver
kickoff?
says they got it. Refs are sorting out. No call. 5 officials. No call. Digging. Denver's got the ball.
Let's go! Let's go! Wow! Wow, guys. Who was that? 52 knocks it out.
J.L. Skinner. Jonah Ellis, who I've been saying we want more of.
Yep.
I said that in our recap. I want more Jonah Ellis. There you go. That's how you earn more snaps, making plays like that on special teams. That's how Shannon Sharp got his first nod to go onto the offensive side, playing great special teams.
Ginger could not agree more with this comment. We're all doing something right. Just wish Bill was here so we could talk about the meetup with him too, because I know he'd be super down for it. But wow, Kyle, there's your boy Ellis, there FSU guy, right?
He was a rookie last year.
No, but he's from FSU?
No. Jonah Ellis, I think, was Arkansas, I want to say.
Who am I thinking of that?
Oh no, J.K. Dobbins.
Oh, is he injured?
It up, limping.
Who am I thinking of that is from FSU that got drafted the same year as Verse?
Brendan Fisk.
That's who I'm thinking of.
He's also with the Rams.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I think they both should be on there as well.
Which was crazy because like his reason his draft stock went up is because of Jared Verse and vice versa. Get it? Knicks going to the end zone, in and out. Oh, Marvin Mims' ball went through his hands. Knicks.
Isn't it the second time that happens to Mims?
Yeah, Chargers. They only brought 3. Nick stands into the pocket, delivers the ball, and it's just.
I just hate to see that happen to the same guy.
Barely beyond the reach. He got tackled as he's throwing it. It's just like the flea flicker right there.
I was gonna ask. That was the same thing. It was the same one, the same receiver for that. So, because I thought so. Yeah.
What are they going to do here? I think you have to take the points, take the emotion out, and let the fumble cost. You got to get points from it. It was another tip at the line that might have made the difference between the first down, but they were able to pick up like 4, so it's going to be 4th and 3 at the 25.
If I'm not talking, it's because I'm updating the scores right now. So just a heads up.
Here's a 42-yard attempt from Will Lutz. Snap, hold, kick, money. 17-10 Denver.
There we go, baby. There we go. 33-26 Eagles.
Damn, I want to see Knicks make that throw. That would have been, that was like a level 9 out of 10 difficulty. But it was so close that you just want to see him make it. Those are the kind of plays where when you make them, your team wins the game. That's the difference between taking a 21-14, or what did they have, 21-10 lead?
Mm-hmm.
In a 17-10 lead. That 1 inch on that throw.
Oh, give me that inch.
And I bet Mims is like besides himself. Like, dude, just take a little bit off it. I will have 2 touchdowns in this game.
Nix is like, oh, you want me to be worse? No thanks. Where's the Panthers? There it is. Okay, sweet. All right. Scores are coming up, updated here in a sec, guys. Oh my God, I'm sorry if that was loud.
It's okay.
Thank you, Kyle.
Man.
Thank you. God, Seahawks are killing the Saints. I know I keep saying that, but Jesus.
I don't even remember the Chargers scoring a touchdown in this game. They
Yeah,
must have ran it.
I was going to say, surprisingly enough, I don't either.
It's so weird. I'm watching the game. Who's got it? I don't know. Oh, no, I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, they're playing, aren't they?
Was it Gadsden?
Was it? I was going to say, it wasn't Quentin Johnson?
They just pulled up his. I thought it was, and then they pulled up his stats, and it didn't say touchdown.
Oh, okay.
I know he had a couple. Oh, that's how they got down there, though. Was that pass to him? So they probably just ran it.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh yeah, I bet it was like a Najee Harris run, something boring. That's why.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Plus, it happened a while ago now. I mean, like everybody's been so high on the Chargers, and like I was watching somebody the other day say, "Who's playing?" It was Get Up, and he was saying Josh Allen's playing like quarterback at the highest level of anybody, and then this guy was like laughing. He's like, "Who's playing better?" And he said Lamar Jackson and Justin Herbert, and I'm like, "Okay, Lamar Jackson, yes, but like." Justin Herbert, I watched the whole Monday night game. I did not come away from it thinking like he's as good as Josh Allen. And then I'm watching him today, like 10 for 20. Like he makes good plays. Like he's a starting quarterback, top 12 maybe, top 10 even. But he's not
I
like
put him top 10, yeah.
up there with the best in the league, and
No.
not yet, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, and like
Lamar and Burrow are Lamar and Josh Allen, I believe, are in their own category right now, and even Mahomes isn't in it. Not right now.
Not right now. I think like you said, it is Lamar, it is Josh. 1 and 2 cannot be touched, and then I think, God damn it, last year's Joe Burrow, awesome. Like in that category with Lamar and Josh. Obviously, this year he's injured. It sucks, but you can't put him up there right now. What's up?
A big stop. Second and 9. They threw a check down to Amari and Hampton, and I just like the way our defense is swarming.
Love it.
3 guys hit him behind the line. There's a flag though.
But yeah,
illegal contact defense.
Something's going on. 49ers and Cardinals.
Patrick Surtain?
Is that Gorendo? God bless you, Crafty. Thank you. I'm going through all these comments right now because I know there's a lot that I missed.
Oh, that was actually on Riley Moss, not on Surtain. They said number 2. That was bullshit. Even the people listening, the commentators are like, you could call that on every pass play. Surtain just played sticky coverage. But he didn't do anything illegal. Man, that sucks because that would have been 3rd and 12. And that's what shifts momentum is penalties like that.
I was just saying that about the Bears on that last Dallas Cowboys touchdown was dumb penalties. Like Darnell Wright, for example, becoming an ineligible man downfield on a pass. And it was just so bad. And then defensive penalties, just giving up the game.
Yeah, we're just getting penalty after penalty right now.
Isn't that just so annoying?
Yeah, especially because the first one wasn't a penalty, and this is pass interference on Talanoa Hufanga, and let's see.
Oh, it's Hufanga.
Is incidental contact.
Yeah.
These are just ticky-tacky, but they're killing us.
Yes, could not agree more. That's what the Bears have been just it's what's been killing them these first 2 weeks of the season. And even in this game, like, it puts the Cowboys in a good position to score, and it's just penalty after penalty after penalty. It's just really, really annoying.
Another flag after a rush for -1 yards.
Of course.
Hopefully this is on the Chargers, because this is getting out of control. Damn, the Broncos and Chargers are fighting. This is awesome.
Don't you love it? Don't you love the divisional rivalries that get heated like that? I love it.
Holding defense. What are they doing? That's 3 straight first downs on negative plays.
Yeah.
That should be good, helping us. And we're going, this is insane. Dude, it's crazy. It sounds like it's a home game for Denver. There's orange everywhere. And when the refs call a penalty, you can hear the boos.
Really? That's awesome, dude. I mean, too, all the OG San Diego fans are like, I'm not going to LA. Screw that.
Yeah, the Broncos just always take over SoFi. It's like been that way for 4 years.
I remember you saying that, and the Broncos travel well. Broncos fans travel well too.
Yeah, even at the Colts game, it was like, I would say it was at least, and I'm leaning towards the conservative side here. It was probably 55-45 Colts fans.
Wow.
Or 60-40 Colts to Broncos.
Damn.
Like, it was Broncos everywhere.
Love to see that. You love to see that.
At worst, 40-60.
2 picks by Stroud today. Texans are descending into a candidate for worst team in the league. Yeah, they are. They're looking not good this year.
Dude, we raided somebody on Thursday night.
Oh, no way. For real?
We had a successful raid. It was a guy that had like 60,000 subs, but there was only like 70 people watching, and he shouted out our podcast at least 10 times. Like, he just kept saying, the only football podcast, like, he read every comment, and it was like, it's just really good exposure, and we all subbed, and I've been like commenting on his shorts now.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Just so he sees us again, so the name really sticks.
Love that.
I'm gonna reach out to him about doing a collab.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah, he's a Patriots fan.
Oh, okay.
So
he's struggling with us too.
Yeah. Man, I really hope this drive ends in a field goal or even a punt, but we got to get a sack on 2nd and 6. Here we go. Herbert has time rolling. Now he has to chuck it, and it's incomplete. That is just great defense.
Nice.
Benito on the coverage, which I love this because Alex Singleton, our linebacker, he got torched by Daniel Jones when he was asked to cover the rookie tight end.
Oh,
Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, and same thing with Justin Strnad. It's like, these guys can't cover tight ends. That's why we brought in Greenlaw. We find out yesterday, while hoping he would be available for today, that he's going on IR.
Greenlaw?
Yeah. So he's 4 games. But here Nick Benito was covering that linebacker, which is a good change. And oh my God, first down. A slant. And guess who was on the coverage? Alex Singleton.
Oof.
You got the bunch formation. Surtain takes the outside. Alex Singleton takes the inside. And of course, the inside receiver picks up the first down.
Man, this Bears defense cannot stop the run. Cowboys in Bears territory at around the 49-yard line, but the Bears cannot stop the run. I wouldn't be surprised if Javonte Williams breaks out for a big run in the second half.
Denver got pressure on Herbert. They blitzed a lot.
Hat on fire said, into the swear jar, sir.
Fine.
Crafty's asking, was it the bottom line channel that you're talking about for the Patriots guy that you rated?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, because we only rated one person.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember his name, but
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's it. That sounds like familiar. I'm 99% sure.
Kyle's 99% sure, 1% that he's absolutely wrong.
Yeah, you always gotta leave it.
Lunch! Nom, 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 nom on Dak Prescott, baby. Sick! Lunch! Let's go. Who was that? Who
Alex
was
Singleton. Yeah, I don't like this. Over the middle. God.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, they're going to call it a first down. Can we just get 1 third down stop? Does every 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 have to be a 7-yard gain?
Dominique Robinson on that sack there of Dak Prescott.
Why are you dropping that deep in coverage?
Big stop on 3rd down. Good job. Good job, defense. Finally.
Come on. Look where they're at because of penalties. 6-yard line for the Chargers. 1st and goal. Fake the pitch. No, they're going to pitch it to Hampton. Hampton's going to should have lost 2, but he gets back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal from the 6.
Check down on 3rd and 15. Yeah, I've been there, Crafty. I've been there as a Bears fan, seeing stuff like that.
Sometimes when the defense plays, like, hey, we're just going to let you have everything up front. If you execute the screen right, like sometimes it does work. It's just frustrating when it's not working and you keep doing it. Like if you're not a good screen team, it's frustrating.
Yeah, which the Bears last year were not. They just kept doing that.
Yeah.
or not. Sorry, not last year, the year before that.
I think last year too. Let's go. Thank you, Ginger.
Thanks, Ginger, the best.
We're getting I'll say this. In the last 2 days, we've had over 6,000 clicks on our profile.
I know, dude. All the shorts you're putting up have done really good numbers. So we've been.
I'm just blasting. I'm done messing around. I'm blasting it. I used to try to time it. Now I'm just putting them out. I don't care what time. It might be 2 a.m. I'm just sending it.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Incomplete, no flag for once. And Denver's red zone defense once again gets the job done. The phone rang and they answered it. And they said, hello. Oh, there's no one there. Pop.
This is Kyle right now. Hold on. Share screen. Share. So anyway, I started blasting. That's you right now.
What is that from?
That's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Was it just good field goal, 13-17.
I don't know what exactly the context was, but it was Danny DeVito saying that for some reason.
I like Danny DeVito, man.
Hey, we got Hat on Fire. Ginger got him the membership. Nice, Hat. Let's go. Love that.
What happened?
Ginger gifted the membership and Hat on Fire got it. He got.
Oh, that's awesome.
Let's go.
Speaking of that, so the way I see this, man, 5 minutes left in the third quarter, 13-17. If Denver can score a touchdown on this drive and turn this into a 13-24 kind of lead with, I would imagine a drive like that would take 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of go into the fourth quarter with the 24-13 lead against who everybody has as a top 5 football team right now, which is just crazy because think about this. Let's say leverage doesn't get called and
Mm-hmm.
Denver wins this game by 11 points.
Uh-huh.
What would people think of the Broncos at that point in the season? It would be like,
A top 10 team.
yeah, and it's crazy because it's like one penalty
Mm-hmm.
throws them. I think I saw them at like 17. They had Atlanta ahead of them. I'm
Good
like,
run.
Atlanta's not a better team than us. They might have a better weapon in Bijan Robinson, but like our our defense is really good. I know last week they had a bad day in the office, but you got
Mm-hmm.
to be able to understand that as
Mm-hmm.
as an analyst. Like you got to be like, okay, a bad day in the office does not mean that we just like throw away, 2 years of the sample size that we have on this defense. And I felt like that's where not just the analysts were at, but our own fan base. It was
Mm-hmm.
like everybody was just so down about that loss. Like
Yeah.
we would be lucky to win, 8 games. I'm like, somebody else was like, they'll probably win 6 games this year. I'm like, Sean's never won less than 7. We won 10 last year.
Even his first year with Russ, you guys won 7?
We won 8.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, we were playing on Christmas for the playoffs. We lost to the
Yeah.
Patriots, and it was
Mm-hmm.
like, I mean, it was a killer, but
Mm-hmm.
um, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Casey, that was close.
it's amazing how like fast it is to be so high and then so low. And I'm kind of at the point now where I'm like, I think this is a top 12 team. In order for me to put them into like a top 5 zone, I need to see them be more consistent. I need the penalties to go away, and I need
Yep.
them to win these type of games, which is
Yep.
still to be determined.
Yeah.
Here's
Agreed.
Marvin Mims on the return. He's going to take it to 35. I'm surprised.
Oh, Caleb.
What did he do?
Oh my God. He had Rome wide open on the out route and just overthrew him.
So you know how the
First down.
touchback is the 35 now?
Yes.
So I remember last year saying, like, if they want people to return it, they have to make the touchback the 35. Since the average starting field position was the 29, it was
Yes.
essentially the same whether you returned it or took a touchback.
Well,
So, but why wouldn't that result? Now that I think about it, wouldn't if you wanted more returns, you would make a touchback the 25-yard line?
I'm not too sure either. I know through week 1, and I haven't seen the percentages yet, but in week 1, the returns on those kickoffs were higher than the last 2 season combined. Now, obviously, that was week 1, and I
It
haven't
definitely
seen the
is.
numbers. Yeah, and I haven't seen the numbers yet, but
It's like 8 out of 10 are being returned this year.
yeah, and I kind of had the same question too. I was like, okay, if the reward for a touchback is the 35, why is it that people are returning it more often
Right.
than not? And I think it's because the kickers are kicking it into the zone where it's like the landing zone where you have to kick it into. Almost a first down by DJ Moore. I think 9 yards. I think that's
you have
why
to return it.
if it's in that zone, obviously because you can't take it at, let's say, the 2
allowed to fair catch it.
and I think so. Yeah, I think so too. But I don't know because both things almost seem to counteract each other. And yet, after those week 1 numbers were crunched, they're returning it more after kickoffs, which is surprising to me too. 2nd and 1 for the Bears here.
Yeah, it's got to be that they changed a rule about like you can't fair catch it. You have to return it. And the special teams is kicking it like that on purpose.
Correct.
To try to prevent you from getting an easy touchback.
Exactly. And that's what I think makes
sense.
Yeah, which is the reason why I think there's more returns. Gonna hand it off again. And DeAndre Swift with a first down. Thank God.
Damn it.
What happened?
3rd and 11. Pressure was coming. Bo got the ball out to RJ Harvey, but he got hit. right away. It was only like a gain of 4.
Yeah.
Oh,
First and 10.
Is that Trotman again? Ah!
Oh, Williams doing it himself. Going to
That's
slide
like
after an 8-yard play. Nice.
That would have been a first down if Trotman made that one block.
Dude, Trotman, he's on his way to getting cut.
This is unacceptable.
You guys have Evan Ingram now. You don't need him.
He doesn't even Evan Ingram's not even playing today. But it's like you I can't tell you how many times I'm seeing the lead blocker who's supposed to be Adam Trotman looking for a guy like to block while the guy he was supposed to be blocking for is getting hit.
Yeah.
It's like that was him coming across the middle. He's supposed to catch the ball, and then Trotman becomes a blocker. And Trotman, like, if he makes that one block, we have an easy first down. And Nix puts the ball right where it's supposed to be to develop. I mean, he caught it in stride, but none of it works when you miss your assignment. Like, it's a team game.
Yeah. Agreed.
I don't think people realize how important it is for everybody to do their part in a play like that. A screenplay is a team play. It's not like a regular, 4 verticals where each player is kind of in their own, they control their own fate. It's like the whole team has to be on the same page with the timing, the blocking, everything, or it doesn't work. And Trotman's the only one that seems to not be on the same page with the rest of the team.
Yeah. DJ Moore taking that run for about 3-ish yards. Yeah, 3 yards, 2nd and 7 upcoming for the Bears. DJ Moore out of the backfield. I mean, different, but seems to be working a bit.
I'm playing Caleb Williams in fantasy this week.
Yeah.
And he has 32 points already.
Dude, this is the best Caleb Williams I've ever seen. Like, obviously in his in his 20th game, but like this is like the best I've seen him, and this is like great. I'm so happy. He missed a couple passes, but other than that, he's been outstanding.
No, he hasn't. I'm kidding.
Dude, I think he has.
Ricky Pearsall has 5 catches for 68 yards, and CMC's got 39 rushing yards and 48 receiving yards.
Nice.
And the 49ers are in the red zone now.
Wow.
I do hope the Bears keep scoring, but I hope it's because they hand it off.
that was a handoff to Luther Burden to get inside the red zone. So
dude, they're using him finally.
I could not agree more, brother. Finally.
I just knew he was going to be special. Sack lunch. No. Nick Bonito. Nick Bonito.
Let's
with
go.
A bloody elbow says, "You can't get rid of me." Who are you?
Who are you?
Don't know anybody named Joe Alt. He's beaten Joe Alt 4 times today.
Let's go, baby.
He's just blowing right past him, and one more sack, and they're looking at a safety. Herbert going deep, incomplete. Oh, that was such a good throw by Herbert. Jeez. Oh, man.
All right. Was that Swift? Yeah, Swift up the middle for about 4 yards.
It is 3rd and 18. Justin Herbert calling this play from his own end zone. Does Denver bring pressure, or do they stay conservative? Bring pressure, you could get a safety. You could give up 18.
1st and goal for the Bears. Crafty said the most enthusiastic num I've ever heard from Kyle.
Here we go. Herbert has to dump it to number 10, Singleton, and I believe that's Jahad Barron. Jahade Barron. Jahade?
Jade?
I don't know. I can't. You know why I can't figure it out is because everyone that calls him by his name does it differently.
Yeah. Almost like Devon A-Chain or A-Chan or
Right. It's like if you could all just stick with one. I just found out today that Justin Stranad, it's actually Stranad.
Stranad?
But he's like, but
God,
everybody's been calling me Stranad, so like I don't really care.
Just like Joe Theismann, his name pronunciation was actually Joe Theismann, but because in
Heisman.
college he was going for the Heisman, they're like, it might sound better if you just say Theismann.
Heisman for Heisman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even speaking of names, what was the other one?
Crafty, I'm not sure. I know
Batty.
Rashawn Slater's
It's
out.
Bidet, but everybody likes Batty. So, and then it's like these players, like they get to choose.
Yeah, what their name's gonna be.
They're like, well, no matter what I say, like that's my name now, so they get to pick. Like Bidet was like, I like Batty. Nick's good blocking, rolling to his right. Now he's gonna take off and run, and he's gonna pick up an easy 6 yards.
CD Lamb is ruled out for the rest of the game.
Of course.
Yeah, because he had sorry?
Did he get a touchdown yet?
I don't believe he did. I think the touchdown was to George Pickens.
Jeez.
And I think the play before the touchdown, CD Lamb was running a route when he had come back in the first half and re-injured that same ankle. And I think that's why now he's out.
Woohoo! Let's go. J.K. Dobbins just took another 13-yard rush, and he took a huge hit. He took a huge hit at the end of it by Derwin James, and he got right back up, and he was like,
and then, love it.
Like right there in LA. Mm-hmm. This is so much fun for him. He had the biggest smile on his face.
Love it.
Here we go. 1st and 10.
Grab something to drink.
Oh my gosh, JK with another 6-yard gain. Another 6. Actually, it's going to be a 4-yard gain, but still, there was nothing doing. And yet, he's able to get those crucial yards here. J.K. Dobbins, 76 yards on 10 carries, 1 touchdown. He's averaging 7.6 yards per carry. 7.5 yards per carry. Not bad.
Nice.
When you had nothing going in the first half, now you got something. 2nd and 6, and
don't say that, Crafty. Don't say that.
That was not a good play. Derwin James is so destructive.
Ginger.
Uh-oh. Voodoo.
2nd and goal for the Bears at the 15. Come on, let's get something going, guys. Come on.
Let's go. Come on, Denver. You got to close this one out, man.
Damn it.
Wow, Ricky Pearsall. He's up to 7 catches for 83 yards. CMC now has 57 receiving yards on 7 catches. And what, did they have to settle for a field goal, though? How long has Caleb Williams been in the red zone? Because my fantasy is like showing him in the red zone for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, they've been there. They've ran after they got the first down. They got a first down at around the 10-yard line. So they've been in the red zone for quite a bit here. 20 minutes sounds about right.
I heard a Cowboys fan on a podcast, like they were using StreamYard, and it was like 4 people, and they were talking about like the bets, and they're like, the Sharps love, and like by this point I've already placed my bets, but he was like, the Sharps loved the Bears this week, like, and I had no idea because I like by the time the Sharps stuff comes out, I've already like made my bets because I like to get the lines early because the public can move a line. And sometimes I like the way a line looks, but then so do the Sharps, and they put millions on it, and then the line comes to an unfavorable spot. So I like to bet early on, like the Packers 11.5 favorites. Take the Browns with the points on that immediately.
Right.
Kickoff, it was down to 8.5.
Oh my God.
I felt like a lot worse about, actually. So but he was going on saying the Sharps love the Bears, and I just don't see the angle. I can't find it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't think the Bears have a shot at winning this game? He was like,
yeah, that's
no,
wild.
I don't see how they can win this game. I looked for the angle, and it's just dumb betting. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. The Bears are playing for their entire season.
Yeah.
And you're saying that they're just going to, cave? The Cowboys gave up 450 yards passing to Russell Wilson. What do you think is going to happen?
And on 4th and goal, touchdown throw to DJ Moore wide open in the end zone, baby. Let's go.
Wow, Caleb Williams.
4 touchdown performance by Caleb right now. This is so hot. This is so hot right now.
What just happened? Oh my gosh. The ball got tipped by Derwin James, and it floated up in the air, and Lucas Kroll came down with it.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. And now on 4th and 1, and Denver's lining up here to go for it. Sean looks like a mad scientist. The glasses are on.
Glasses are on. Wow, this is my God, dude. This is just.
They're going to give him the first down, actually. An expedited review.
I love everything going on right now.
An expedited review. Let's see. No, they're going to mark him short.
That's right. That's right, Lily. That's right.
They're going to mark him short. I think Denver's going to try to make him jump. 14 minutes and 21 seconds in this fourth quarter. The virtual measurement is showing that he is 1 yard short exactly.
Wow.
Now, what's the time in the Bears game?
Shoot. It's on commercial right now, but I'm going to take a quick look. 9 seconds left in the third.
Okay.
Yeah. And Ginger, this is exactly what happened.
Here we go. Sean Payton lining up to go for it on 4th and 1. And they're going to fake the handoff. Right, and now Nix caught! That's how you do it! That's how you do it! Let's go!
Touchdown?
Go, baby! Oh, there's a flag.
Was it a touchdown or was it a big play? Or
it was 4th and 1. And we'll see what the flag is. Face mask on the defense.
Let's go.
Half the distance of the goal. Look at this. So they run a fake handoff. There's pressure immediately. So Nix comes out of rolling out, fakes the handoff. He comes out of rolling out. There's a linebacker right there. He stops and hits the brakes. The linebacker goes flying. And then right before he gets hit by another guy, he throws it to the middle of the field, and Sutton catches it. It was incredible.
Wow.
Nix is going to run it himself here. Oh. Picks up a couple.
Wow. Almost 10 minutes on that scoring drive for the Bears. Just surgical with it.
Second and goal after the draw. QB draw picks up 2 yards. Nix has been good in the red zone this season. Second and goal from the 4. Nix looking, firing. Oh, my God. Troy Franklin just dropped a touchdown. Flag again, but Troy Franklin just dropped. This is going to be a pick or a rubber out on the offense anyway.
All right. I love that Matt Eberflus is the defensive coordinator for the Cowboys and getting curb stomped right now. Almost a sack lunch. Oh, big hit by Byard.
Dude, how did he drop that ball anyway?
I was hoping he dropped that ball. Dang. Yep, Byard can hit for sure. Boom!
That helps the Chargers massively.
What happened?
Denver's back now on the 14-yard line because of an offensive pass interference. So it's second and goal from the 14. Nick's looking. Now he's going to take off and run, and he stays in bounds instead of going to the sideline to pick up a couple more, and it's going to be third and goal from maybe the 7. And Bo Nix exchanging some words with number 0 for the Chargers. They're getting into it. Henley's got to be the leader of the defense with Khalil Mack out. So it's third and goal from the 8. Nix dropping back, looking, firing, and Troy Franklin had it in his hands and he dropped it.
Oh, man.
Dude, Bo Nix has just put two balls in the hands of Troy Franklin. He dropped them both. One of them was in the end zone.
Crafty, I'm seeing that now. Yeah, he might have gotten safety there.
Damn, you got to catch that ball, man. Dude. You're screwing your quarterback over. At least we have a chip shot field goal pending anything terrible. And it's made, so it's 20-13 Denver.
All right. Get those points on the board. You see what happens when you don't go for the field goals, too. I mean, better to do that than to not have any type of points and be down big.
The frustrating part is the Marvin Mims ball that he didn't go for. And then that one, we had Troy Franklin just drop the ball in the end zone. And it's like we keep having to settle for 3.
Yeah.
And it's like you come down with these catches, this game could legitimately be 31 to whatever. So, yeah, I mean, I'm glad that we took the 3. I don't want him to go for it. I just don't want us to be in first and goal from the 2 and then in third and 14 or third and goal from the 14.
Yeah.
It's like, God, we're right there. And we're normally good at red zone, turning into red zone trips and touchdowns. But, I mean, give credit to the Chargers. They're one of the better defenses in the NFL.
Yeah, 100%.
At least that's what they say. They look good against the Raiders. They look good against the Chiefs.
All right. 3rd and 2, Cowboys in Bears territory. Oh, come on. First down at the 26. Oh, and there's a flag, though.
Uh-oh.
Might be on the Cowboys.
Let's go.
Yes. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, that's a holding. 3rd and 2. Cowboys. Snap. Dak throws. Big stop on 3rd and 12, baby. And there's a flag. Another flag. Oh, this might be on the defense. What is the flag? Is it against the Bears? Oh my God. Illegal contact. Oh, Tyreek Stevenson. Oh, dude, you were having a flawless game. Now it's 1st and 10. This is what's going on with the Bears right now. Is they're just interception? Did we just get an interception? Did it bounce up in the air? What's going on here? Throwing. Yes! Interception, baby! Tremaine Edmonds on the tipped ball gets an interception. Let's go, Bears ball.
Tyreek Stevenson.
Woo! Tremaine Edmonds, actually. Tyreek, unfortunately, because I was just saying this, he had a penalty which gave them the Cowboys just now a 1st and 10. And I was like, Tyreek, you were playing a flawless game. Next play, bounce pass off of Pickens, and Tremaine Edmonds dives for the interception. Bears ball, baby. Yes!
Damn it.
Dak strikes again. Oh, Pickens is frustrated. CD Lamb's trying to calm him down like, dude, you got to chill. We kind of need you now that I'm out. Oh, yes. Let's go. Bears need a touchdown to hit the over.
Come on.
Yes. Yes. Tyreek Woolen's still there. He's on the Seahawks. I think he's in. I don't know if he's injured. I know he was injured last week.
Let's go.
The Cowboys joke. True. Woo.
Dude, the way Hufanga plays football is absolutely insane.
He's good.
The way he just throws his body at everything. Like, he is just such a violent football player. I'm like, that's why he's always hurt.
And
you can't play that style of football and not get hurt.
And not just because of the hair, but he reminds me of Palomalu.
Oh, yeah. No, it's
not just because of the hair, but his safety play.
The way, they play very similar.
Yeah.
Dude.
What's going on, Kyle? What's
Herbert just got drilled on 3rd down, and this might be concussion protocol time.
Oh,
that was actually no. That was like, were they calling a flag on? Who's down? Another lineman's down, but anyway, they converted the 3rd down, and it was crazy because he had like 1 second to throw the ball, and he somehow squeezed it into perfect coverage. It was like the defense couldn't have done anything better.
Gotcha.
Those are so frustrating. Ricky Pearsall is up to 117 yards on 8 catches.
Breakout season loading.
Yeah, and what's crazy is I traded Mike Evans and Jordan Love for Lamar Jackson. And the only reason I was able to do that was because I had drafted Ricky Pearsall, and I was like, he's going to be my starter. And at the time, everyone was like, you're dumb. But, like, he's gotten me like 20 points every week.
Really? Oh, yeah. Are you 1 point per reception?
It's like standard PPR.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But yeah, wow. I mean, my team's 2-0. They're looking like they're on their way to 3-0, and the winner of this league gets it's like $1,500.
Oh yeah. That's the league. Okay.
Casey, whoever comes in last place has to donate their sperm at the clinic and check the box that they can make contact with them when they turn 18.
Oh my God. Talk about possible traumatic experience for the loser. I have a child out there, guys.
This is a bartender league. I didn't
that's
come
wild,
up with
dude.
the rules.
Yeah, sure.
I know I didn't.
Say.
When they told me that, I was like,
bad one.
I'm fairly confident I won't be coming in last. And then it's such a funny way to say it.
That is ridiculous, dude. You guys are crazy. You guys have to put a child out in the world, make contact, and then never see them again.
I'm pretty sure that it's a joke. Like,
yeah, for sure.
I don't think anyone's going to be like, you have to prove that you did it. It's just.
But it'd be funny if you did.
And who knows? Like, maybe that person out there, maybe that person is trying to get pregnant and you just got him pregnant because you lost your fantasy football league. Like,
hey, there you go. Exactly.
Maybe that kid grows up to be the next John Madden.
Now here's a play, guys, that really is going to get you a lot of yards because it got you a lot of yards. And if you get a lot of yards, you're going to win the game.
He's like 31 years old, and the dad's like, hey, we need to meet somewhere for coffee. And he's like, I know why you've never won your fantasy football league. I need to tell you something.
You are the offspring of a loser. First down, Bears.
What is going on?
First down catch, baby.
What the hell? Here we go. 2nd and 6.
In the pocket, clean pocket, gets it to Zacchaeus, first down. This offense is moving. Just over 11 minutes left in this game. 31-14 Bears. Nice. Going through his progressions. Going to hand the ball off here. Looks like a couple yards. Manungai with the run.
Oh, first down.
Crafty, I want to say both, but this Dallas defense is, I mean, we've seen already now through 3 weeks, this Dallas defense is not good at all. This Dallas defense is going to cost the Cowboys a lot of games.
It sounds like a common thing now, doesn't it? Like,
yeah.
They had the most 40-point games in the last 2 years of any team.
Yeah, that's wild. And a direct snap to Manungai. Flips it to Caleb. Caleb's going to take it himself left side. He's going to slide after about 3 yards. That play had potential.
The Cowboys are just the NFC version of the Bengals. 2 really good receivers.
Yeah.
Good quarterback. Not really a great running back.
Uh-huh. It's kind of looking
defense.
like that. Damn, you almost wanted Caleb to throw it there. I don't know who was coming across the right side or the middle of the field, but I think he would have been able to get the pass off. All right. 3rd and 6 for the Bears. Let's try to get a first down. We know Cairo can't hit these field goals. Oh, under pressure. Gets away. Oh, come on, man.
Go. Good jump. Good jump. Sack. Launch.
Num, 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 num.
Woo! Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
I love this.
Nick Bonito just had
the
closest thing I've seen since Von Miller retired.
Who's 98 on your squad?
Oh, John Franklin Myers. JFM.
Yep, everybody calls him that.
Damn.
Wow.
Denver's got
Great
5
punt there.
sacks today after having 6 sacks week 1. They lead the league in sacks. They had 1 sack against the Colts. That's how many sacks they had week 1.
Wow.
And now they have 5 sacks. They have 12 sacks in the season, and the third game's not over.
Jesus. That's 5, you said?
That's 12 total, but 5
12
tonight.
total?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this defensive line is just killing it.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you got Nick Benito, who I couldn't believe Denver was able to lock him down, dude. This changes everything. I mean, this defense, man, I don't know what happened last week. I really don't. But this should be a 3-0 team if they can get this done today. But you got to just let it go. It's hard.
Yeah.
Leverage.
Gonna update these scores on the real quicksies.
It's because like every game is so important. It sucks to lose one like that. I'd rather just like get blown out. Actually, no.
I was gonna say I don't think you'd want to get blown out.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah.
Come on. Here we go. First down. They ran it for 4 yards with J.K. Dobbins, and then he goes to the sideline. 2nd and 6. R.J. Harvey in the game. And loading.
Ooh, Cardinals score.
R.J. Harvey. Wait. What is going on? Load already.
Cards down to the goal, and I think they just scored a touchdown. Was that tight end? Let's go, Lily, with another super chat, baby. Let's go. If Bears hold up and win, a deal is a deal. I love it. And Trey McBride was the recipient of that touchdown pass by Kyler Murray.
We just had a major play, and Adam Trotman was offsides.
Oh my God. Can't build leads like that.
What are you doing? What? That didn't even look like an offsides. What are they doing, dude? Are they cheating?
They're cheating. They paid the refs.
That was the dumbest call I've ever seen. They just called offsides on Adam Trotman, and then they showed him lined up, and he wasn't offsides. He was behind the blue line.
And it's the play's still going. Like they didn't call it off or anything.
No, they called us back. It was like a 40-yard penalty.
Sack lunch on deck. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go, baby. Is that Montez Sweat? Finally.
Oh,
Montez
on Denver now.
Let's go. Big sack. Montez showing up in these last couple games.
The penalties.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
3rd and 8. Inside the 10. Fourth down. Can't get the first down. Yes. Tremaine Edmonds. Good job on the tight end there. Love it.
2nd and 11.
They're going to go for it. 4th and 1. It looks like a 4th and 2, to be honest. Ba-doom. Get pressure. Come on. That's not pressure. First down, Dallas. Damn. Now, 1st and 10, Dak throws it deep, but it goes out of bounds. 2nd and 10 upcoming.
How is that not a late hit on Nix? How is that not a late hit on him? He just threw the ball and got absolutely crushed. Dude, I can hear the boos.
for Denver.
On from their fans and
oh. Here we go. 1st and 10. 2nd and 10. Dallas. Come on. Let's get something going, boys. Come on. Bit of pressure, and he gets the ball off for about 5 yards. Incomplete. Yes, on 3rd and 5. 4th and 5 coming up. Yes. Yes.
Come on. 3rd and 13. Nixon shotgun looking. Now he's going to take off himself and running. And oh my God, he made it. He got the first down.
Let's go, Nix.
That up.
Big Bo energy.
Oh my God.
Bo Big Dicks Nix. 4th and 5. Dak back to pass. Bears bringing a bit of pressure. Throwing. And that's going to be complete.
Yeah, it's short.
Dang.
It's going to be short.
Still in Dallas territory, so not the worst.
Oh, come on. Have some balls. They're punting it. It was 4th and inches, and they decided to punt it now.
There's a flag after that first down throw to Ferguson. Let's see if it's on the defense or offense.
What is going on?
Defensive holding. Come on. Declined in Bears territory are the Cowboys at around midfield. All right. Dak back to pass. Going deep over the middle. Caught. Who's that? Turpin? Yeah, number 9, Turpin. In the red zone. Just under 6 minutes left. Or just over 6 minutes left. Not to go to the Brady yelling at an injured cowgirl, not to go to the sideline. Man, Nashon Wright just got beat there by Turpin. But Turpin's fast, man. Turpin is a speedster. All right, 1st and 10. Cowboys. Quick throw over the middle. Caught 4 yards on that play.
3rd and 9. Denver. Sean decided to punt it. They were on the 29.5-yard line.
Of the Chargers?
Yeah. Bo Nix picked up 13, it looked like, but they marked him just short, and we punted it.
Really? Okay.
3rd and 9. This is a huge play. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left.
There's going to be a penalty on the Bears.
Here we go. We need the 34. Throwing. God. Now a 15-yard penalty.
BS call. I agree. Jesus Christ. Montez talking smack to Dak.
Not good enough. Not good enough. What are you doing? Whistle blows. Get off of him.
First and goal for the Cowboys at the 6. Come on. Don't.
You're a captain.
Incomplete. Yes.
You're a captain.
5:22 left in this game. Cowboys need to score here. On 1st and goal, incomplete. Nice. 2nd and goal for the Cowboys. I agree, Crafty. That was not a very good call. Right. Dak back to pass. It's going to throw left, and it's going to be caught.
Why is nobody out there? Why is no one out there?
Short by a yard.
What are you guys doing? Ooh. Why is this happening again?
Down at the 1, Cowboys snap. Quick throw left side, incomplete. Yes.
Yeah, this has been the problem.
Oh, thank God. 4:53 left. Unable to come up with that 3rd and goal, but the Cowboys are going to go for it. 4th and goal. Snap. Dak in the pocket under a little bit of pressure. Throws. What happened? Was that an interception? I think it was intercepted again. Or was it incomplete? What happened? What happened? What happened? Interception? Interception? Yes, interception. Tremaine Edmonds' 2nd interception of the game. Let's go. In the end zone. Woo.
God.
What happened? What happened, Kyle? Oh, man. That was wild. Bad pass by Dak. Tremaine just gets it. Intercepts it in the end zone, baby. Yes. Thank you, Bears defense. 4:47 left, 31-14. Whoo-wee. Oh, I'm seeing the score now by the Chargers, Kyle. Was this the drive where penalties happened again as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
Penalties, 15-yard penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And then the linebacker just blew his assignment.
You're right.
And then when they finally they get 2 minutes to try to go make something happen here.
Mm-hmm. Still tied though, right? It's that makes it 20-20.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it 2 minutes? Is it the 2 minute warning, or is it more?
No, it's like 2:21.
Gotcha.
$20 to 20. Here comes Bo next. Oh my God.
That's a bad picture. All good, Kyle. All good. All good. All good. Keep them spirits high.
All right.
Dak just tossed up a duck.
What'd you say?
No, I was just saying Dak just tossed up a duck. Crafty's comment here.
All right. Here we go. J.K. Dobbins gets tackled immediately. Now it's 3rd down. That's what you get. You wanted to be conservative and punt the football when you needed 2 inches to get a 1st down.
Oof.
Jeez.
Mac Jones running his way out of a safety.
Now you're not even looking at winning the game. God, why do you guys choke so hard every time you play this team? You were up 21-3 last time and you lost. God, it's like you're allergic to actually winning.
Toss left side, Swift, and he's going to lose the yardage that he gained on that first run. Jesus Christ. Whew. Come on. Come on. Let's keep the ball moving. Let's not give them any chance to come back, guys. Come on. Third and 9. Let's get some going. Let's get this first down. Great job, Zacchaeus. Oh, they're going to be short a yard.
And the offsides is what led us to having to punt, which led them to their tying touchdown. None of that even happens if Adam Trotman's not offsides.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even think he was offsides. Like, I'm trying to be mad at him, and I'm like, I saw the replay. He didn't even look like he was offsides.
Yeah.
Why are these penalties haunting us so much? And they're not even, like, penalties that you can be like, yeah, that's just us. It's like, now the Hufunga, the unnecessary roughness on Keenan Allen was just stupid.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. Now it's 3rd and 10 with 2 minutes left because we got nothing on 1st and 2nd down.
Bears going to punt on 4th and 3. And 4:24 and counting here. And it's going to be inside the 30, it looks like, on that punt. Hawks Saints 44-13.
Oh my God, again! No!
What happened?
God! Right outside the reach of Cortland Sutton. 3 times!
I'm looking at that now. I'm seeing it on Red Zone. Yeah. Damn. And he had the lead on the cornerback and everything. Wow. Cowboys putting out Joe Milton, backup QB. Joe Milton coming from, I think he was in Tennessee. He was on the Patriots for 1 or 2 seasons, and now back up for the Cowboys. Coming into this game, just over 4 minutes left. Dak, helmet on the sidelines. Looking sad. Sad Dak is a good Dak. Oh my God. Don't let him. Well, maybe for the overs betters, but 3 minutes, 26 seconds. There's a flag, but it looks like the Cowboys are in the 5-yard line. Let's see what the flag is. Please be a holding. Oh no. Is it a flag on the Cowboys? They're saying it might be. Yes, an eligible player downfield on the Cowboys. Yes. Exploding testicle syndrome. Crafty. You're not wrong, Crafty. I will be a happy camper, as they say. Man, and he hurdled. I don't know who that was, but he hurdled one of the Bears defenders. 2nd and 12 for the Cowboys. Going deep over the middle, unable to come up with a first down. Cowboys are going to be a 3rd and 1 coming up here.
Fucking choke artist.
Where the where are you at with the game right now, Kyle?
They're just running the clock to kick a field goal.
Gotcha.
We have 3 timeouts. We just used the first.
For the content. Lily, if we meet up and you come into was it a Bears or Cowboys Speedo? I will absolutely. What was that? What was that? The Rock move from WWE he did when he grabbed them and just bop. But not too violent. We'll put a mattress and some pillows down for you, Lily.
It's just the penalties, man.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
There's no reason that we should be in this situation. Now they can just take a knee and kick a field goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, penalties. They kill games, they kill drives, they kill teams. It's just it's so frustrating. Like you think you get a big play, you think you're on a really good drive, and then holding, offsides, ineligible man downfield, too many men. It's just so infuriating as a fan.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna lose 2 weeks in a row because of penalties.
Bears were looking like they were on their way to a loss too with the penalties that they were doing. It was you saw me in the first half just absolutely frustrated with what was going on. And I am getting, oh yes, I got the stream. Yep. All right.
So it's going to be like a 37, 39, 41, 42-yard field goal for the win.
Are you guys already use up your timeouts?
Yeah.
Okay.
They should not be losing these games.
Hey, Jinjo with some Chinese food. Let's go.
So fucking stupid, dude.
I need a Chinese restaurant nearby. It'd be very nice.
Unbelievable. So embarrassing. It's like no matter what happens, when this fucking guy's announcing the games, we lose in the last second.
Harlan.
God.
I wonder if there's a a stat where there's that.
I just don't. It's
What's
like, how
the
did
record
we
with
get here?
Harlan?
We were up by 10 with like 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
And then they just collapse.
Mm-hmm. 2 minutes left in the
Another
Bears game.
quarter where they can't seal the deal.
come on, guys. Stop him behind the line.
This is a chip shot. God. You guys need to dig deep. Decide what kind of team you want to be, because this shit's not cutting it.
Mm-hmm. Joe Milton throwing a fade route into the end zone, incomplete. 1:32 left.
Chargers win.
Did they make the kick?
Yep.
Sorry, brother. That's just a shardy way to lose.
Yeah, it's fucking gut-wrenching. It's like you're in complete control of the football game.
Mm-hmm.
And then your team just collapses in the final minutes. It's penalties. It's Hufanga in his 15-yard penalty. It's Adam Trotman being offsides on a first down that resulted in us punting, which resulted in them tying the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's another ball that Cortland Sutton doesn't come down with that hits his fingertips, just like Marvin Mims that would have been a touchdown in the first quarter, just like Troy Franklin, his drop touchdown in the third quarter. It's like drop touchdown, offsides, penalty.
Mm-hmm.
They capitalize on our mistakes. And but they didn't beat us without those extra opportunities. And that's what's killing me is like, this was a game that we dominated. We came out in the second half. We ran it down their throat. They couldn't do anything offensively. And the only reason they had a second life in this game was because they capitalized on our mistakes that we gifted them another opportunity. And now they have a 2-game lead on us. Which it's only week 3. So it's nothing because we can play them later in the season and beat them, and then we just need one loss from the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
But we shouldn't be in this situation. We should be. This is a team that could literally, without a leverage penalty and an offsides, be 3-0.
Dak being consistent. Well, it wasn't Dak this time, Casey. It was actually Joe Milton, their backup quarterback. Another interception in the end zone.
It's like they're allergic to winning. God, I'm so pissed off.
Bears get the win. First one of the season. And although they should have won that game against the Vikings and not let them come back the way they did, to get your first win as a head coach for Ben Johnson against Matt Eberflus's defense, coach of the Bears last 3 seasons, that's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet for him to get that first win like that. So, and the Bears offense looked good. Caleb Williams looked amazing. He had 4 touchdown passes, almost 300 yards, 298, just 2 yards shy of 300. I'm just so glad for that first win. My God, that was awesome. Kyle, I'm sorry about your Broncos, brother.
It's so frustrating.
Yeah. Oh, my God. CMC, big catch and run. 13 seconds left, and they're inside the red zone here. Final game of this slate.
Jesus.
And they're going to spike it inside
All right.
the 20.
Well, I'm going to get everything ready for Sunday night.
Okay. I've got the thumbnail ready, so I'll do that. And yeah, brother, we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, just shoot me a Facebook Messenger when it's up.
I'll send you a text. I don't have Facebook anymore.
Okay, my phone is my camera. I'll just take it down and then.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, brother.
All right.
Tough loss. I apologize, but we'll see you for Sunday Night Football.
Yes, you will. Bye, guys.
See ya. All right, 3rd and 10 49ers, 4 seconds left. New kicker Eddie Pinheiro coming in for a relatively easy field goal, game-winning worthy. He's got 6 game-winning field goals, a lot of those with the Panthers over the last couple seasons. So let's see if he can get this one for the 49ers. 4 seconds left after the spike. To block or not to block. Let's see. 35-yard attempt, snap, hold, kick is good. 49ers take the dub. Wow. Eddie Pinheiro psyched after that game-winning field goal, 16-13. Mac Jones gets his second win as a 49er. Wow. Let's update some scores here. That is going to be a 16-13 win by the 49ers. 16-15 win, sorry, I should say. Wow. Savage hour. Really close games there at the end, just like the first slate, witching hour. A lot of block kicks, man. A lot of blocked kicks. Insanity. All right, guys. I've got, again, most of you. So I was saying earlier, if you didn't catch it, any and all super chats for Sunday Night Football tonight and Monday Night Football tomorrow night are going to Kyle and Mary for their baby shower. So if you can make a super chat, awesome. If you can't, like the stream, share it, comment. Those are just as good. But yeah, I wanted to do something special for Kyle. So let's do it, guys. So we will be back for Sunday Night Football between the Giants and the Chiefs. KC, sure, we'll see you there here in a bit. All right, so let's get that stream going. First couple slate of games were exciting. Again, a lot of blocked field goals, a lot of close games there at the end. This second slate was no different. I wish the NFL would just maybe, just cut the games down the middle, some for the morning, some for the afternoons. Come on. But regardless, a lot of exciting games going on. Teams getting their first wins of the season. Bears. Teams coming reeling back after a week 2 loss, like the Steelers. So a lot of exciting football happening. But I'm going to start getting the stream set up for Sunday Night Football. I will see you guys there. And Hat, game over for now. Pizza time indeed. And Hat, congrats on the membership from Jinja. That's awesome. Glad you got it. Couldn't have gone anybody better. Bear down, baby. Bears get their first win of the season versus Matt Eberflus in that defense, baby. I freaking love it. Love it. And they played it so well. Hopefully that continues on for the rest of the season into the Raiders next week and into the Commanders after their bye week in week 6. That's going to be exciting. So we're going to get ready for Sunday Night Football. We'll see you guys in about 45-ish minutes. Thank you guys again. Make sure to hit a like on this stream. Go follow us on X at Only Football Pod and at NFL with Kyle. Currently, we're not able to stream on X, but we're going to try to get something figured out here for you guys. So go follow us, hit the like, subscribe, follow us on Twitch. If you're not following us on Twitch, we would really appreciate that. We would love all the comments, all the likes, everything. Tell a friend, tell a stranger while you're filling up your gas tank to follow the Only Football podcast. And we will see you guys for Sunday Night Football here in a bit. All right, guys. Thanks to everybody who was here, all the members, all the non-members. We really appreciate it. And we'll see you guys here for Sunday Night Football.